Hello everybody, welcome to 1.0. Hope everyone is great today. If not, what are you doing with your life? Appreciate you guys. We're going to have fun stream today. Not much else to say apart from that really. It's just going to be a fun day. I'm going to do my best to make sure of it. We got NES games today and a big bunch of them too. I hope you like the ones that we have picked, everybody. Hey, Wolven Films, good to see you. I'm always back at it, you know me. You know me, you can't even keep me away. Like, you literally can't keep me away, bro. Not for a long period of time. How you going, Darth? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you're fantastic. Who else have we got in here, man? We got a few people in here. As I said, Wolven Films is in here. Just waiting for our Facebook peeps to enter. As I said, should be a good day. It's a good hack, man. It's a good hack. One of my more favourite NES ones to play. Robert, nice to see you. And Jeffrey Williamson's in here. Thank you for hanging out. How's my morning? It's okay, but I haven't had my coffee yet, but it's next to me, so it should be good after. My gosh. Yeah, that's about how my morning's going right now. Oh, boy. Yeah, hey, Nigel. Great to see you, legend. Thank you so much for being in here. Hope you are fantastic. Yes. I really need to work on my timing. Part of me thinks maybe I should have played Turtles first. That's okay. We'll use Mario to warm up the reflexes today, and we'll be fine. Maddie, great to see you. Thank you for being in here too. Good luck. Yeah, you know what? The way I'm playing at the moment, I'm probably going to need it. That's okay. Like I said, it isn't too late. How you going, Brian? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Yes. Ryan's in here. Good to see you, Ryan. I hope you and the family are well. Captain Canada, he's our hero. Gonna take bullying down to 0. He's polite all day long. All this damn snow will make me shrink my schlong. There we go. I just realized I have to put this in the middle box. So, yes. You give me a second here, guys. Won't be a minute. I knew I was forgetting something. And the good news is it's only a very, very small thing that I'm forgetting. So I can fix this. And then we'll be a good go. So let me put the box in now. And yeah, forgive me, that was a bit clumsy forgetting that, wasn't there? There's a lot of bells and whistles when you set up. But look at that. See, that doesn't take too long. Now everyone knows exactly what I'm playing today. Heaven forbid someone read the description, so I need to have that box, you know what I'm saying? Oh, jeez. There we go, that's better. Alright, fantastic. How you going, Techno Mika? Good to see you. Nobes is in here. Thank you for hanging out, my guy. Kyle, Kid Jackson. Oh, yes. Oh, we always should be fine today. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm a little bit rattled because this laptop overheated again last night, and I'm just like, oh man. I paid so much for this piece of shit a year ago, and it has overheating problems. But, I mean, the world keeps spinning, I'll make it work. And so Daddy says I've been waiting for the stream all day, it's been raining and I couldn't work, let's have some fun. Yeah, I got it, bro. Well, the good news for you guys is this is going to be a pretty long one. Yeah, this is a game that came out about 4 or 5 years ago called Mario 35th Anniversary. It's just basically a mod of Mario Brothers 1, changes the levels up a bit. That's about it. It's a very fun way to play the game, honestly. Honestly, dude, my guy, bro. Holy shit, man. You know, my homies, there's like that level of generosity that gets you like really, really hyped. And there's like another tier of generosity on top of that just like sucker punches you in the guts and wins you like a motherfucker. Well, we've hit that tier now, guys. Captain BS has just come in and dropped $100 super chat, guys. Fucking more than I deserve, brother. But far out, man. Thank you. Captain BS says, Ricky, I have a simple question for you. Are you not entertained? You are a legend. Never forget that, man. Far out. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to put a shot of whiskey in this coffee. Hey, anyway, Captain BS, mad love. We have to do the rocket dance now. Flying so high above the world, I never thought I could be so free. I'm one with the birds, and magic is all I see. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Man. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Hey, one more time. One more time. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to fudge. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. My gosh. Maddie wants to know if I'm training for NASA. Well, I'm training for NASA, but obviously Captain BS is paying for the training right now. Alright, we got the Johnny Walker Black now, because I've been getting a little bit of heartburn from the fireball, everybody. Good news is that the Johnny Walker Black got a little bit more of a kick to it. So, there we go, put that in. Matt says you like to binge watch. Hey man, I like to binge watch you guys. That's a bit creepy, isn't it? That's a little bit creepy. Right, I actually nearly poured the Coke in the shot glass. I'm like, that would have been a bit stupid. So I haven't even had my morning coffee yet. I've got my morning coffee here cooling down. But I'm not having my morning coffee. I'm having this instead. So Captain BS, cheers. Thank you for all that you do. Man, that is what we call legend. Wait for it. Dairy. We need to turn that into a screen. Hey, God, D. Wayne. Great to see you, legend. Angel, wonderful to see you. And, guys, if I'm missing comments, forgive me. I'm going to get back to the chat now. Oh, boy. Yeah, we got... So, by the way, do me a big service. Also, make sure you're following Captain BS on his YouTube and Facebook. He's a wonderful variety streamer. Go check out Captain BS. We also got Mr. Headlock Gaming in here, too. Internet's #1 Mortal Kombat streamer. You gotta check these guys out. But yes, absolutely. Stuff goes down like water. Johnny Walker Black goes down pretty good. And, guys, again, if I'm missing any comments, don't forget, copy and paste as your friend. Everything's just a bit hype here, so I'm just missing a few at the moment. But you can copy and paste, it's all good. See, I'm getting so distracted now trying to keep up. I'm usually a pretty good multitasker, but not today. Hey, gone, Avril, good to see you. Thank you for being in here. I'm starting to think I should have played Turtles first. A beat 'em up's a bit easier. Oh, that's alright. It's all happening today, isn't it? All happening. He's lit, he can't make junts. Oh, my Mario does get litty lit. Hello, mushrooms, Mushroom Kingdom. Of course Mario's getting litty lit. Oh man, I got the hiccup so bad already. Hey, go on, Jeffrey. Great to see you still in here. So by the way, Danny was just saying, Captain BS, he was only asking about you this morning. How does it feel to be popular, man? You've actually got people in here that miss you. I'm actually a little bit late because I was... Oh gosh, that was a hidden brick. That's a bit of a freaking troll. I don't think that's the first time I died on that, but look at that freaking hidden brick. What a troll. A troll hidden brick, eh? But yeah, no, I took a little bit longer to get started today, mainly because I was trying to figure out what I was going to put on. So I'm never late on purpose, but I'd rather be a little bit late and pick the right games and come on time and not think it through. So, believe it or not, I know it sounds so trivial, but picking games for a stream's not as easy as you think these days. 80, good to see. 80 says, Ricky, I can't wait for my graduation week. Hey, I got a graduation song. Can I sing it? When we go on, we remember all the times we were cunnies together. I'm a bastard. Drink too many shoeies. Ba-da-da-da. Friends forever. Anyway. Oh, gosh. Sorry, Nigel. I mean, we're not trying to work on the third album already. Don't worry. Yes. We're not... I'm not trying to work on the third album yet, Nigel. Don't worry. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that you're on the other side, Phil. Yeah, right. 5 AM where you're at. Jeez. Yeah, that is pretty early. Nighthawk, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you. I've certainly got nothing to complain about. Not only do I have an amazing company from the community today, but Captain BS put me and Moe's future babies through college. He just doesn't know it yet, but they're actually food babies. But nah, seriously, I'm feeling pretty blessed today, man. I've only been on for 5 minutes. And so Captain BS says, let's have to get through this week and next week and I'll be on more. This year's been one to remember. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely noticed over the last 6 months, we haven't seen you as much. I've never thought anything of it, Captain BS. More so than anything, I've just felt bad for you because I know how busy you are. I never took it personally or anything, so don't worry about that. How you going, Devil Hunter? Thank you for... Yeah, don't worry about that, Captain BS. I've never taken it personally. I'm really struggling with the timing today. Hey, I think I'm just in the mood to use more Mario. We'll just... Yeah. Hey, Devil Hunters, I hope you're great. Thank you for being in here. 80 says, nice video about working at McDonald's. I just literally randomly came across that video in my timeline. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. And I reacted to it. That was it. I spent like 20 plus minutes reacting to it. And then maybe 10 minutes editing it. Another 10 minutes uploading it. Boom, in an hour I was done. So I do like doing the reaction videos. They've got a low turnaround as well. Yes. I looked out my window, sun is shining, and the res dog is taking a shit. Lovely. There's no quitting, Captain BS. I just love to butt heads with you one day, Captain BS, and find out what it is where you what you want to do and where you want to go. You've always been so wonderful to people, Captain BS, and I just hope that you have some goals as well that just looks after you. You know, you're a big service to your community, obviously. Look at what you just did today. But we hope you have some goals that are just for you as well. Tell you what, you want to see an inspiring movie? I saw that new Vince Vaughn movie on Netflix the other night. What was it? Nonnas. With all the ex-mafia wives from movies from yesteryear. And it was actually pretty good. I liked it. It's a family-friendly movie, but it's pretty good. I liked it. I don't know if any of you guys have seen Nonnas yet. Jeff says, I hope this level goes swimmingly. Oh, aren't you a funny cunny? I see what you did there, Jeffrey. I see what you did there. Yes. Water levels should be banned in games. By the way, guys, I can load up ChatGPT at any time. And we're going to play a game once a day where we ask ChatGPT a random fun question. And we can discuss. It's already been programmed to be ready for our questions, so we can ask it anything. We can ask about movies, pop culture, video games, you name it. So we can ask ChatGPT like a random fun question on any topic that you guys vote on, and then we can discuss. Kind of like what we did with TV Dad, for example. So ChatGPT's all ready to go when you want to ask it a some-ish question. And then we can engage. But I'll wait till the homies come in here. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. Yes. Ah, dude, I know this sounds a little bit narcissistic, Steve, but I was curious. I asked ChatGPT to give me a biography of myself as well. There you go. That's really freaking cool, honestly. Basically, ChatGPT did their own Wikipedia on me. So it's like Wikipedia without being Wikipedia. It's like, fuck. It's like, you haven't made it until you have your own Wikipedia. Anyway, so that was funny. I'm not gonna lie, Steve, that's funny. That's funny. Man, yeah. Let's just shoot this shit. Yes. Alright, we got him. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Phil. Yeah, we uploaded that on all socials. Yes, yeah, Wikipedia. Is that what we're gonna call it now? Is it? You know, I'll tell you something. Like, we've obviously done so much more as a community with the streaming than I ever did with the DJing. Because, you know, nearly 20 years of DJing. And I'll like, can I please have a biography of Ricky D in Brisbane? Ricky D in Brisbane. And they pretty much give me very minimal information. But you type in one point only the streamer, and basically it puts up your life story. So I'm just like, it's like ChatGPT acknowledges the streaming, doesn't acknowledge the DJing. That's interesting. Yeah, now that's freaking cool, man. I want to know what you put in that. That's cool. That's really, really cool. I'm actually kind of flattered. There we go. This is a fun game. Yeah, interesting. Man, I love ChatGPT. I have to tell you what. I'm absolutely, like, addicted to using it. It's been a godsend on my brand, hey. I feel like it's helping me be better at this. So, D-Wayne, I need to talk to you about that as well, bro, because there's something else that I'm doing with it related to a certain something we both do. And I want to show you. It's pretty interesting, actually. I want to show you what it does. But, D-Wayne says, ChatGPT called me the ultimate Mortal Kombat fan. Well, you know, you are. So Ryan says you just play around with Meta AI. And so Nick says, did you join the pro version? Yeah, I pay the $20 a month. I don't pay, well, I do the upgraded version. So I do the $20 a month. I'm not paying $200 a month for it. That's a big freaking rip-off. But I do the $20, I do the $20 a month. Yes. Kid Jackson says, so how do you feel about Subway sandwiches? You know what? I think the same way about Subway sandwiches as what I do about chain pizza. Because Subway sandwiches used to be, you know, affordable, a great substitute for your lunch. Lots of fillings, massive, decent price. But now they're overpriced and underfilled. And that's kind of the same problem we're having with pizza these days. So I think the same about modern day Subway as what I think about pizza. I just don't think it's practical anymore. Yes. Yeah, nice. I know a lot of people are intimidated by ChatGPT, but I use it to help me with so many various business things. And I just feel like it's going to make me better. I mean, I just have to be honest with my experience, huh? Guys, Jason, I'm going to be right with you. I'm so sorry that you lost your phone, by the way, brother. I hope you can sort that situation out. That really freaking sucks. That really sucks, G. Guys, we got Chrissy Ogle here with a $20 super chat. And we got some love coming your way. And some hype. Let's go. Hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. Let's go. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to fuck. Let's go, everybody! Hands up, hands up, hands up. Damn, Sabine, you know what? I normally wouldn't talk about something as dark as this, but I think it's important we do because it's kind of reality these days. And Sabine says I've actually had to make a choice between giving up some food to pay bills. And geez, that sucks. That's a scary reality a lot of people are doing these days, right? I'm really, really sorry to hear that, Sabine. If you don't mind me asking, are you working full-time and you're still in this predicament, or what's happening? Dude, that sucks. That really sucks. Sabine, dude, look, you know what, Sabine? If you need me to send you a pizza, I'll send you a fucking pizza, eh? Dude, I can't give away $1 million. If you need to eat, I'll send you a fucking pizza. You want some food? Man, that's crazy. Man, I've got to, Joe says, yo, shake and bake guy, hope everything's okay with you. Monday Night Raw, so yeah, after we're done this stream, Moe and I are going to go watch Monday Night Raw, for sure. No, that sucks. It's crazy out there. As I said, I'm getting by. But I'm sort of lucky I have the stream and then I'm, you know, hustling on other things and it's just, you know. I'm certainly not going to cry poor. I'm paying my bills. But, you know, I think it's affecting everyone no matter where you are on the scale. Like, I don't think many of us are experiencing life as lucratively as what we were a couple years ago. It's a pretty shit thing. I'm gonna go here. I hope you'll be okay, Sabine. Let me know, eh? Nah, no, dude, man, It's not. I'm just trying to be a better person. It really isn't. Yeah, I mean, Luther doesn't mess around when it comes to the chops, eh? Luther doesn't mess around when it comes to the chops. So Joe says it's extremely tough here right now. I just bought a new car, then work died and just started to pick up again, so I get it, yeah. As I said, compared to lots of other people, I have no right to complain, so I ain't. But I'm just saying, I mean, I'm still feeling the pinch. It may be a less of an extreme way. Yeah, good on you, Steve. You know what? I've got a little bit of a confession. I nearly got obliterated to absolutely nothing, and over the last month I've managed to turn it around. I nearly completely had to start again, Steve. But these are the chances you take getting into that game, huh? Sabine says, it's me putting myself in another perspective. I'm doing alright because I'm currently grandfathered into where I live, but my friend is going through that. Oh, I see. So you're basically vicariously living through your friend. I'm alright at the moment, you're trying to help her out. Is your friend working full-time, or is your friend struggling to find work? Well, you know, to be fair, Nigel, you had 11 years to do it. Actually, you had 11 years to do it. So, I mean, you know what they say, you know, there is a phrase that the late snake takes the cake, but unfortunately you're the late snake and you didn't take the cake today, Nigel. So you actually had to work on your day off. Chris says he worked today, he worked the earlier shift and different days off with a couple co-workers being on vacation this week. Please tell me you got overtime. Please tell me you got overtime. You need to get that overtime. kind of an addiction situation. Yeah, look, you know what? Addiction's a horrible thing. But it's also harder to have empathy for people making the wrong choices, you know? I mean, you still have a little bit, man. We're all human beings. But there's a big difference between working every day and struggling to pay your bills and then smashing meth. You know, there's a big fucking difference. Sure, yeah, like, honestly, there's a big difference. Yeah. Alright, so we need to say, this is a maze level, guys. And I'll be using save states to get through this. I can't remember where the exit is, but we'll figure it out. Alright, we'll go up here. I remember I had to, yeah, here we go. Now we'll go up here again. Yes. I think it's on the 3-1 here that I go down the pipe, but let's double check. I think this is the one. So let's see. I think that's the one. You thought of this one, best TV kid. Ah, okay. Well, let's put that on. Well, let's make that the question of the day. I was actually about to contact ChatGPT, but Stevie Fields became just came up with an absolutely amazing question, and I think that's the one we're going to go with today. So, Stevie Fields has asked the kind people of Facebook and YouTube, what was the best TV kid? So, the best kid under the age of 18 on a TV sitcom or TV series. So, we're talking best TV kid. Off the top of my head, I got Arnold from Different Strokes. I've got Alex Keaton from Family Ties. What was the kid on Growing Pains? Kirk Cameron's character. I'm just thinking off the top of my head. And probably Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen from Full House. You Got It, Dude would probably have to be up there. I'm trying to think what else. But yes, best TV kids. Best TV kids. Punky Brewster gonna be pretty close. I don't know. Yeah. You think Dewey from Malcolm? Okay, we're gonna make a rule. This is before the year 2000. Although Malcolm in the Middle started in 99, didn't it? Okay, I guess Malcolm in the Middle gets a pass. But before the year 2000, best TV kid. But before the year 2000. Fred Savage from the Wonder Years. Oh God, yeah, right. This is a hard one. Do you think Ben Savage from Boy Meets World? Well, okay. So you can only pick one of the Savage brothers. Which one are you gonna pick? Are you gonna pick Fred or are you gonna pick Ben? So you can't put both of them. Well, I mean, I guess technically you can. Do you think Boy Meets World was a bigger show than Wonder Years? It probably was. You love Doogie Howser? Dude, Doogie Howser was amazing, but Doogie Howser was also kind of a flash in the pan. How you going, Craigie Harwood? Great to see you. Yeah. Now this is a great question. Best TV kid. Look, I'm putting Arnold in there from Different Strokes. There you go. Arnold, what you talking about, Willis? He's number one. I'm putting Arnold from Different Strokes as number one. Now, number two, I guess Alex Keaton was technically like an 18-year-old. So I'm actually not going to put Alex Keaton in there because he's a bit older. So I'm not going to put Alex Keaton in there. Who am I going to put as number two? There's an argument for Webster, Punky Brewster. I don't know. You gonna throw Corky? How you going, Megan? Lovely to see you. Megan, we have a... Oh, God damn it. That just keeps being a fuckhead. Megan, we do the missing invisible brick. I don't know it's there. Megan, we have a question. Who do you think is the best TV kid before the year 2000? You think Michelle? Yeah, that's who I said. Mary Kate, Ashley Olsen, Michelle. I think she has to go on there too. Is Beaver Cleaver the OG? Yeah, but oh, God damn it! I still don't know that it's there! That's a missing brick. Fucking hell, man. This is a memory game. Oh my gosh. Let's just be... Dude, really? I know it's not your fault. I'm trying to memorize where this brick is. Jeez, man. There we go. Sorry, guys. Yes, I'm trying to be a good host today. Oh, get the fuck out, bro. Really? Oh my god, bro. Ah! Oh, we're gonna be here all day, everybody. We're gonna be here all day. We're gonna be here all day. Give me a see. Mary Kate, that's who we're talking. Yeah, Michelle from Full House. Mary. Oh, god damn it! What the fuck is wrong with me today, Cunny McCunnerton? God damn it! I'm just trying to pass this motherfucking bitch slut bag on a freaking pole. Wop. That's a wet ass fucking Pajuni fucking level. Oh my gosh. It's alright, we'll be out of here in a second, guys. Don't worry. Saving here. Eddie Munster. Nah, I'm not going to put Eddie Munster on the list. Oh my gosh. I got so caught up in the question I forgot to play how to play video games. Alright, we're out of here. Steve says, Vicky the robot says, she was your first TV crush. She's a small wonder. I don't remember the lyrics today. Anyway. My first TV crush was actually Justine Bateman. She played Mallory in Family Ties. There you go, that was my first ever TV crush. You know how old I was? 4. Yes, Justine Bateman was my first TV crush. You're probably a grandma now. Waylon says you came to the stream at the right time. Yeah, it's all happening here, eh? Yes, no, well, at least I gave you some comedy. Nigel got some footage. Don't Google Justine. Do you remember when my dad came in like 6 or 7 years ago? And he was, you know, we were talking about weird science and how hot Kelly LeBrock was back in the day with her hot perky lips and her freaking British accent. And my dad came in, and Dad's like, whatever you do, don't Google Kelly LeBrock, you'll ruin your childhood. And I'm like, oh, geez, thanks, Dad. And then after the stream, Dad sent me a current photo of Kelly LeBrock. And I'm like, why'd you do that? Why'd you even do that, Dad? But anyway. Oh, gosh. But, anyway. How you going, Chrissy from Vegas? Thank you very much for coming in. Yes. Yeah, you know, Tiffany, if you like them a little bit more chunky, Tiffany, you know, Kelly from Saved by the Bell, she's still in Cougar Town. I'm sure she can still get it from a few of you. Oh, gosh. Ooh, what a day. Hey, thank you everyone for coming in. Like, was that Lisa? I can't remember what the actress's name was. You know, I thought Kelly was hot when I was a kid. I thought Lisa was kind of pretty. And then Jessie, I was like, Jessie's just annoying. And then 5 years later, she was in Showgirls. And I'm like, wait, that's Jessie? What happened? What happened? Yeah. You see, here was the problem. Lisa was very, very pretty, but Kelly was hot. And so all the young fellas want the girl that looks like she's gonna put out, not the pretty one like Lisa, because that's just the way young dudes think. Do you think I'm accurate on that? I know that sounds very terrible, but... Oh, dude, well, that didn't work out. Hey, Ron, good to see you. Let's try again here, party people. There we go, we did it. We did it. That was better. You know, apparently, according to the biopics that I've seen, everyone in that cast was smooching with everybody, except for Screech. Dustin Diamond was the only one not getting any lovin'. But every other one of the castmates was smooching with everybody, apparently. So... Poor Screech. Anyway, back over here. Hold up, wait a minute. Payron, thank you. Payron says he wants a dance break. Alright, this is for you. Thank you so much, Payron. I appreciate that love. You're a generous son, Bisho. Oh no, we're talking about the Saved by the Bell cast, Ryan. And then, so Jeremy just says, Ricky, I overheard one of my daughters telling the other one that people in Australia speak the same language just with an accent. You know, we're kind of like United States, but a very small version of the United States. And what I mean by that is depending on where you live, you'll have a different accent. But we probably only got about 5 accents in Australia. So you've got what's like the neutral Australian accent. You've got the, how you going, cunt, you fucking bogan. And, you know, you got that accent. And then you've got like the country accent, which is a little bit like the bogan accent, but a bit more endearing. It's like, you know, that's when the old generation start using words like walkabout and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Then you've got the posh Adelaide accent. And then you've got the Tasman. Hi, I'm Trevor, I'm from Tassie. You got the Tassie accent. And then you've got, oh yeah, hi, I'm Kim, I'm from West Sydney, fully 6 subwoofer. You got that accent too. So, yeah, we got about 5 or 6 accents in Australia. But yes, we got about 5 or 6 here. Oh no, there's one I forgot. Ah, Eshay, brah. Yeah, fucking wanna go. Eshay, brah. Yeah, we got Eshay as well. We got the, unfortunately, Eshays are a thing. So, yes. Yeah, no, well, I don't know if he had a celebrity boxing match, but he was in that, oh, hang on 1 second, excuse me. He was in that, celebrity wrestling, TV program that, Hulk Hogan, Brutus the Barber Beefcake, and the Nasty Boys did. I think Hogan, Ed Leslie, and the Nasty Boys, they did, like, some kind of reality TV wrestling show about 20 years ago. And Dustin Diamond was on that and actually did pretty well, apparently. So, yeah. Steve says, yeah, see, I mean, it just... Even if... Eshays are obviously a big problem if even Americans know what Eshays are. You thought Kelly Bundy was perfect? If you think Kelly Bundy is the perfect woman, then you need to basically reevaluate what makes a perfect woman. Well, I'm not going to get you wrong. Kelly Bundy was somewhere between an 8 and 10 out of 10 hot. She had about as much substance as a wet dishcloth, though. I mean... Here's the important question. Is it nice when your girlfriend is hot? Yes. But when you both get old and you're sitting next to each other all wrinkled, do you even like that person anymore? That is a very important question. A very important question. Jeremy says, what did I think about Backlash? You know, I don't think there was anything inherently wrong with Backlash at all, but it completely lacked the wow factor for me. So I can't point out anything that was wrong with Backlash, but it also had no wow factor. So that's kind of, it was, yeah, you know, just didn't feel like the main stage to me. Triple Eight Job says, is it weird that an acquaintance wishes you a happy birthday at 5:57 a.m.? It's my birthday and I was upset he did that because how early it is. I mean, it depends. Is he doing it because, I mean, if he's woken up for work and he's up at that time and he sent a message early, I think that's perfectly okay. But if he doesn't, you know, if he's just down to fuck, that's different. And, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be like Josh King and look at it from a less cynical approach. So sometimes I think more people are good than bad. And I think he was just trying to be thoughtful. I think he was just trying to be thoughtful. I think you're looking way too much into it. Yes, anyway. You thought Orton was going to win? I thought it was a possibility. I thought there was a possibility that Cena loses early and then has to work his way up from the bottom in a big redemption arc, but I guess that's not going to happen. I know that they have long-term plans for Cena. There's no way that they don't. I just don't know what they are yet. Thank you, guys. You have to forgive me. I'm really shitty at this game, but that's okay. We'll be able to get our bearings back during Turtles. Oh, okay. So you think he's gay and you're not? Is that what the situation is here? Man, I tell you what, relationships are complicated in 2025. I'm not. It's getting harder and harder and harder to give advice in 2025. There's so many new dynamics now. Tell, we're doing very well, thank you, my friend. She's just having some breakfast and getting ready for the day. But we're doing very well, thank you. I really, really hope we get John Cena and R-Truth at Saturday night's main event. Don't forget, R-Truth gonna probably retire very soon. And I think a nice tribute for R-Truth would be like a main event, even if it's a C pay-per-view. I'd love to see John Cena take on R-Truth at Saturday night's main event, even if it is a squash match. But, yeah, Saturday night's main event's in 2 weeks, don't forget. I mean, after what Cena did to R-Truth, it seems like the most logical match at this point. Captain, but yeah, we're getting there, bro. You know, 1 foot in front of the other, my G. One foot in front of the other. Yeah, R-Truth is currently suffering from foot and mouth syndrome. You're welcome, Sabine. Yeah, I hope everything will be alright with you too, by the way. I know you're talking about your friend, but even so. Guys, again, like I said, if I've missed any comments, please don't forget to repeat them. I'm not ignoring anyone, I promise. Today has just been popping. Our fun question of the day has been from Stevie Fields, not ChatGPT. Stevie Fields came up with an amazing question. And Stevie Fields asked, who is the Mount Rushmore of TV Kid? between, say, 1970 and 2000, we're going to make it. So the 30-year period between 1970 and 2000, what is the Mount Rushmore of TV kids? We still need to decide the Mount Rushmore. We haven't come up with a... I think you're going to put Arnold from Different Strokes in there, maybe Michelle from Full House. So I got 2. Now that's my personal 2. You guys might have a different opinion. I don't know if I agree with you, Chris. I mean, that's a nice pick, but I don't think I agree with you because that show was too much of a flash in the pan. Guys, Chrissy Ogle has just dropped a $20 super chat, which means we have another full shoey to go. Time to pull out the Johnny Walker again. And we're going to do a little bit of a yeet party here, and then we're going to do a little something else. And what else can we do? I'm trying to think of what other epic screens we have right now. What other epic screens do I have? I got a few of them. Oh, you know what? We're going to have a bit of a rave party here. Let's go. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to fuck. Let's go. Hands up, hands up, hands up. You know what, Josh? Bart Simpson is an absolutely epic pick, but cartoons don't count. So we'll put Bart in the special mentions pile, but we're not counting cartoons. I think Urkel is a great pick. So for my list, I've got Arnold from Different Strokes. I've got Michelle from Full House. I've got Urkel from Family Matters. Now I need one more. Anyway, oh, thank you, baby. Bowie's worried about my hydration levels. She just brought in a Hydrolyte, everybody. Look at what we have here. Johnny Walker Black. Ah. Does Zach Morris count? Zach Morris count. Zach Morris count. He does. You think Clarissa from Clarissa Explains It All? I don't know how... I mean, I used to watch that on Nickelodeon. I don't know how universally massive that was, but yeah. Nah, I still remember the theme song, though. Nah, 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 nah. Drive a motor car. I think she was a little bit of a Jezebel, that one. She had the worst parents ever, too. You know, Clarissa would just be chill banging in the bedroom. And then she'd be like... Hi, Sam. Sam would just randomly climb up to a bedroom window. God knows how many positions those two would do it in. Her parents are just downstairs not giving a shit that he's climbing up to a window. I mean, far out. It's an absolute miracle that Clarissa didn't have, like, 4 or 5 babies on that show. But I'm just saying. Chrissy Ogle, thank you very much. Yeah, Sam climbing through a window. I know, man. She was a hoe bag. There we go. Thank you so much, Chrissy Ogle. Super generous, you legend. Blossom. I was never a Blossom fan. Hey, in Australia, the actual real star of Blossom for about 5 minutes was the brother. I've forgotten his name. But the brother in Blossom, I remember he was in all the girly magazines. They all crushed over him. I can't remember his name, but I remember in Australia, all the girls watched Blossom for the brother, not for her. Well, yeah, whatever his name was. No, we're talking TV. We're talking TV, we're not talking movies. There are rules. We're talking TV, we're talking under the age of 18, and cartoons don't count. Otherwise, you'd put Nancy Cartwright on the list. Joey, yeah. Techno says you talk to... We're just doing the fun question of the day. Yeah, the girls in Aussie like Joey Lawrence. I remember he was on, like, those, the cover of, like, Dolly magazine or whatever. But yeah, Fred's, yeah. But I mean, I've got like Arnold from Different Strokes. He's 100% definite for me. Urkel's 100% definite for me. Now I need 2 more. Michelle's a maybe. Michelle from Full House, she's a maybe. So my first 2 are definite, which is Urkel and Arnold. But yeah. Do you think Darlene? There's no universe where I'd put Darlene on any fucking list, eh? I'm not putting Darlene on any list. You know what list Darlene can go on? These nuts. That's what list she can go on. You think JJ? Well, how old was JJ? Give me a one second, everybody. You think Sabrina from Sabrina the Teenage Witch? No, that wasn't the right way. Forgive me, guys. I'm just trying to figure this out. Is this the right one? I guess we'll see. Jonathan Taylor Thomas, you know, he's a great kid on TV, but he's not going on my list. He's definitely a great TV kid, but there's no universe he's going on my list. Okay, let's see if we can decide on a couple universal one. Do we all agree that Urkel should be on the list? Yes or no? Do we agree on Urkel? Yes or no? Do we agree on Urkel? Fuck, I can't get up there, cunt. You think Rudy and Theo were both funny? I was a big fan of Theo, but I think if you're gonna put any of the Cosby kids up there, it'd probably be Rudy, truthfully. But no, I'm not gonna put any of the Cosby kids up there because I think Cosby, when it comes to the Cosby Show, you'd put Phil up there for the, you put Mr. Huxtable up there for the dad, and you put Mrs. Huxtable up there for the mum. Anyway, hang on. Sorry, guys, I'm getting so drunk now already. Give me a sec here, everybody. Just fixing my soundproofing, guys, and I've got a head spin. I'm getting dizzy. Getting dizzy, everybody. I'm getting dizzy. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, Urkel for sure. I think Urkel's, yeah, I don't know, it's such a hard one. It turns out, yeah, it turns out figuring out who the best TV kid is the hardest of all, definitely. Definitely. Touch Fuzzy, get Forgive me, guys. Today's just filled with adventure and love. So you think Michelle should go in there? I can't really argue with Michelle's inclusion. Hey, I'm surprised more people don't agree with me with Gary Coleman from Different Strokes. What you talking about, Willis? Yeah. What you talking about, Willis? So Jonathan Taylor Thomas was that, you know, that's fair, to be honest. That is fair. I think I might be being a little bit biased because I was not a big fan of Home Improvement. But yeah, Jonathan Taylor Thomas was massively over, wasn't he? He was massively over. Yeah. What you talking about, Willis? So yeah, you had What You Talking About, Willis, for Gary Coleman. You had Urkel going, did I do that? And then you had Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen go, "You got it, dude." And so, yeah, I mean, they all had their catchphrases. What about Screech? No, I'm not picking Screech in any universe as a TV kid. Screech is great, but he not going on my favorites list. Yeah, but I don't remember how old JJ was. He might have been a teenager, but he looked like he was 50. Okay, maybe not that old. JJ didn't look like a kid, bro. I don't know how old JJ was. I look at JJ and I don't think he's a kid. Oh, sorry, guys. I was fixing my camera and I just died. Well, let's try again. Yeah, how old was JJ when Good Times started? I'm serious, I have no idea how old JJ was when Good Times started. Dude, but he did, man. There's no way he looked like a kid. No freaking way. How old was Headlocked when he started one coin only? Well, you I keep forgetting that you're like a couple weeks older than me, D-Wayne. Don't forget though, D-Wayne, when you started on one coin only, you'd already dropped a whole person. Don't forget, you dropped a whole person. You literally dropped a whole person. I don't know if Ralph Macchio was a TV kid. I remember I saw him on that Mad TV movie. And he was in... I only remember Ralph Macchio from movies. Maybe he was on TV. I don't remember. You were 37 years young. Well, yeah, you would have been, because I was 37 when I started, too. Oh, god damn it, man. This is terrible. I'm sorry, guys. There's like fucking death everywhere in this game. No, when Cobra Kai came out, you were on one point only for a year. I still remember this conversation we had, D-Wade. You know, it's weird. You know, this is the weirdest thing I'm ever gonna say. But I was like in the bathtub, and then D-Wayne messaged me, and he's like, "Yo, the Karate Kid series is about to start," and I'm like, "Yeah, bro, I hope it's good." And then all of a sudden, we've had like 6 seasons of it. Hey, on Sean, good to see you. Oh, dude, I see. The thing is, how are you supposed to know that that's coming? That's a bit bullshit, eh? Hell, sorry, guys. I'm so glad that this game is almost done. Yeah. I'm not even lying, D-Wayne. I remember I was in the bathtub and then I got a message on my phone and you were talking about Cobra Kai. So there you go. Just know, D-Wayne, when you brought up that conversation, I was naked. Fucking hell, bro. I'm getting so pissed off with this. This is driving me absolutely fucking nuts. How you going, Bonarco? Good to see you. Man, I'm sucking like Monica Lewinsky on spring break in Jacksonville, Florida, if she lost her job at the White House. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. You pressed my ass could fit in the bath. Well, what could I say? Oh, you green screen in your clothes. I always had a funny feeling, but I just didn't want to say anything and embarrass you. Dude, I seriously am, man. Like as I said, I don't really take baths much here anymore because my bath in this apartment's so freaking small, it couldn't even fit a kid. But in my old apartment when I lived in the suburbs, I had a massive bathtub, and yeah, I was conducting business like Terry Silver. D-Wayne, my man. Let's get that Daniel LaRusso cunny. Yes. Then see, D-Wayne is going on about all the ribbing and trolling he's done of his own. And this is why I always say, guys, you just don't mess with D-Wayne, hey? D-Wayne is the wrong person to mess with, like, straight up. You're actually putting Ralph Macchio on your TV? No, I disagree with Ralph Macchio. Fucking hell, man! Fucking hell, bro. I'm trying to time it so, because it's a weird angle where both of these fireballs kind of come up at the same time. And I'm trying to figure it out. Like, look at this. Okay, that's okay. Oh, Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Well, I love Barney, but Barney's a grown-ass adult at that point, so... Oh, God, I can't get out of here, guys. I'm sorry, everybody. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. This is for you, Chris. Thank you, man.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, any self-respect I had for my gaming ability is now gone out the window. Oh, yeah. There we go. Far out. Craig's like, everything is fine, everything is fine. Well, thankfully, the next two games I'm... Oh, fuck! The next two games I'm playing is Ninja Turtles and Metroid, and there's no way that I'll ever fuck those games up in a million years. Alright, here we go. Dude, there needs to be a death counter for this cunny of a motherfucker slut bag fucking whore. Suck my nuts and my left nipple. Yes, it's nice and pink and juicy. You're welcome. You can have it. Oh my gosh! I think Gladiator 2 was a very, very good film, to be honest. I really enjoyed Gladiator 2. Yes. Yeah, Jack says I haven't raged this hard in a game in a very, very long time. You know, we're about to win, but the big question is, did we really win? Like, did we really win? No, we didn't. You cleared every world. You are the greatest. Look, she's mocking me. You are the greatest player. You are the greatest player. The greatest player. Yes. You were the greatest player. Is that right, eh? Yeah. So Chris says epic straw. We got 3 games left. Well, at least I got a chance to get my composure with the next couple. Alright, let's go. Oh, thank God we're up to the beat 'em ups now. Beyond the Ice Palace. I haven't heard of that one. Beyond the Ice Palace, eh? Thank you, Banako. When Nigel makes this real... I don't even know if our brother... Oh, Nigel's still in here. No, Nigel says Mario was at the perfect height to stare at her chesticles. So after all that torture, he was rewarded with a motorboat. Is that what you're saying? After all that torture, he got rewarded with a motorboat. Yes. Dude, I was always hoping that they would do a complete anthology of Mortal Kombat games, at least up until the end of the PS2 era. I don't see how hard it would be to have, like, all the Mortal Kombat games up to Armageddon on one disc. I don't know why they don't do that. I think people would... Can you imagine how much content you'd have? Do you think that'll ever happen? Like a complete Mortal Kombat anthology up to Armageddon. Maybe the amount of hours of content you'd have on that. I can understand once you get to like the modern games that it'd be a bit difficult. Well, you know, technically that would cover the 3D era. So you could have, I mean, obviously you wouldn't be able to put DC Universe on there because of licensing. That would be too difficult. But you could probably even sneak Mortal Kombat 9 on that collection, to be honest. But I mean, I would still be happy if you got a collection all the way up to Armageddon. It makes you wonder if they did that, would they reactivate the servers? How you going, Cherokee? I hope you're amazing. Thank you very much for coming in today. Appreciate you. Yeah, that would be cool, Banarco, but it's like a case of been there, kind of done that, sort of. I'd like to see every Mortal Kombat game until the end of the PS2 era on one disc. And then that would include Deadly Alliance, Shaolin Monks, Deception, and Armageddon. Ah. Got that sumbitch. Yeah, but the Master System game I don't think was official, bro. I don't think it was. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Baby! My beautiful woman! When you get time, can I please have my phone? I might need it for a special emergency. Yes. And then I leave your, yes, you gotta put Sub-Zero mythologies in that. Absolutely, Banarco. Absolutely you have to. Absolutely. Maybe even Special Forces. Although no one really asked for Special Forces, did they? Well, once again, everyone, thank you so much for coming in. And again, the question of the day today, guys, is who is the best TV kid? Now, we're trying to come up with a Mount Rushmore of TV kids. Now, this is the rules. It's between 1970 and 2000. And it's also not allowed to include cartoons. So you can't put Bart Simpson in there. So it has to be live action. So best TV kid. Going from 1970 to 2000. Currently on my short list, I have Gary Coleman. I have Michelle from Full House. I have Urkel. But I'm willing to have my mind changed. Yeah, no, what wrestler do I think was the best actor? I don't know personally. I'd have to have a think about it. But with that being said, I think Roddy Piper was probably underrated from what I've been hearing from other people. Well, what wrestler I think was the best movie actor? I'm not going to pick The Rock, I think Rock just got it because he was, like, likable back in the day. So I'm not picking Rock. I honestly think John Cena is very, very good. Just simply because he picks the roles that are suited to his personality. And, you know, John Cena's in a lot of rom-coms. Or a lot of, light-hearted comedies. And I feel like he plays that role very well. Like Ricky Stenicki or whatever its name was. And, was it Couples Vacation or whatever it is. Like, they weren't fantastic movies. But he was good in them. So, I don't know. I think Big Match John's pretty good, honestly. And I didn't think he was too bad in Fast and the Furious either. Hey, going Master Rogue Assassin. Good to see you. Yeah, that's one thing about John Cena. He's versatile. Well, hey, what can I say? He deserves all his success, Banarco, because he dedicates his life to it. He freaking deserves it, eh? He absolutely deserves it. Mr. Headlock Gaming inspires me to be a better content creator. Shredder is getting a solo series. That could work. One Night in China doesn't know it. Anyway. Poor China. Poor China. China was a living, breathing example of daddy issues are a real thing. Well, she actually had more mummy issues than anything. Nick says, can we request... You know what, Nick? I can download a 32X game on the fly if you would like to see a 32X game. I can't guarantee that every single one of them work, but most of them do. So if you have a 32X game that you want to see, sure, bro, I'll download it on the fly for you. That's not a big deal. Yeah. I think most of them work, Nick. I don't know if all of them do, but I think most of them work. How you going, Andy? Good to see you. Yes. What were you thinking of, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, as I said, if you guys want to pick 32X games on whatever Wednesday, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, yeah, I think it does. Do you want me to play Doom? I had a funny feeling you were going to say that, but here's my question. Do you want me to play Doom just because it's Doom? Or do you actually really want to see the 32X version? Because if you want me to play Doom, bro, I could just do the PlayStation version if you want me to. It's better. I think I have that on my computer. Let me double check. But, if it's just because you want to see some Doom, you actually... Okay, no, that's fine then. Alright. Yes, we can do Doom on the 32X. No problem. How you going, Mikey Dunbar? Good to see you. You wish PlayStation would release the Midway Arcade Treasures again. You want to play Smash TV. I still have my copy of Midway Arcade Treasures 1, 2, and 3 on PlayStation. But I'm probably going to sell them. I've been selling a large chunk of my collection for the extra cash. Which has been a nice buffer temporarily. I don't have any regrets on that, to be honest. Michael Jordan's joining the NBA on NBC. I'm surprised it's taken him so long, honestly. I mean, to be fair, they probably haven't been able to afford his paycheck. Can you imagine how much he'd charge? There you go, Wildy Rug, good to see you. Probably cost $1 million to have Michael Jordan next to you to breathe 1 second of oxygen. The Midway Arcade Treasures was great, but the third collection was glitched out to the max. Because the first two collections had a nice set of 80s and 90s arcade games. But then the third collection mainly did the 3D racing game. And they actually didn't work properly. And so, unfortunately, Midway Arcade Treasures 3 was a big glitched out mess. But number 1 and 2 were fantastic. I quite like Condemned. Because it was like another Hunger Games style movie. Yeah, whatever you want, bro. As I said, 32X games are totally, just, you guys are all witnessing it here right now. You are welcome to request 32X game, on whatever Wednesday. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. I don't know why you'd want to, but you are welcome to request 32X game. There you go. Yeah, man, we beat him like a red-headed fucking stepchild today. What can I say? The Johnny Walker is giving me extra confidence right now, Captain BS. Well, aren't we getting a Last Ronin video game as well as a movie? No, that's a good point. Michael says, I wish they would make a Turtles game that is rated mature. Well, apparently we're getting a Last Ronin video game and movie, aren't we? I think we're getting both. I thought we were getting both. I'll have to double check. I'll ask my good friend ChatGPT. How you going, Shaney? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I'll ask my good friend ChatGPT. Now, legends, I want to thank you all so much for the amazing support already today. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are having a great time. We are one coin only. We're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. And we are live on Facebook and YouTube. We're not just a gaming stream, we are a social stream as well. So if I miss any comments, just copy and paste your comment again. I'm not one of these streamers that says that you have to donate in order for me to read your comments. I know that there's a lot of content creators that only read out donation. I don't fucking roll like that. So we're a community here. I'll admit most people in here are nicer than me, but we're still a community. Fuck you to the moon, you little slutbag. We almost got him. What was that, Rick? What was that, Rick? Set my buzz. Yeah, exactly. Ryan says a Last Ronin game that plays like Arkham. Bro, that, you know what? It's funny that you say that, because if they did come out with a Last Ronin like Turtles game, that's the kind of gameplay that I think it should be. Like Arkham, maybe even like well, Arkham would make sense because the Turtles are ninjas, and so they kind of have to sneak around, jump everywhere. So like an Arkham Knight, Ghost of Tsushima, that kind of gameplay, I think, for a Last Ronin game. That kind of shtick. And so Nick says, here's a quarter of a shoey for you, brother. Love what you do. Oh, we're gonna give you some bitches right now. Let's fucking go, Nick. Let's go.
Oh my God, it's Russell Crowe. Oh my God, it's Russell Crowe. Oh my God. Why don't you mind your own business, you scrouter?
I think you guys can see now why Russell Crowe is my spirit animal. Hey, God bless Nick. Thank you very much. And, Carb, there we go. Craig says half a shoey, and then let's get this math. Oh, fucking hell, man. We just got, man. Alright, you're really confusing the hell out of me now, Craig. We need to figure this out with our friend Scott.
So, Samoa Joe, you take your 30-30 and a third chance minus my 25%.
Yes, another
chance,
entry point coming up.
You got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice.
Hey, we're going to do this one. Thank you so much, Craig. There you go. Moe's misbehaving. There we go. Alright, we're like 3/4 of the way there, guys. Let's frickin' go. Thank you so much, Craig. Super generous. Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe. Oh my god. Anyway. Why'd you mind your own business, you scrotum? Captain BS says, out of all the video games, what is your all-time favorite boss fight? That is an absolutely unbelievably awesome question. And I'm going to give you my favorite boss fights off the top of my head. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out I would count as a boss fight. Mike Tyson, it doesn't get much more epic than that. I'm trying to think of the games that I'm really good at, and I'll give you boss fights. So Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is up there. And, I mean, geez, bro, that's such a good question, but I'm just trying to... It's such a freaking good question. But I wish I had better answers for you, but that's an amazing question. Ganon is fun. Ganon is fun, but I mean, I don't think it has that wow factor. I'm trying to think of boss fights that are complex and have a massive wow factor. And I mean, that's what I'm trying to think of. Boss fights that are complex and have a massive wow factor. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of right now. Anyway. Hope you're doing great, Richter. Thank you very much for coming in. Oh, guys, Chrissy Ogle's come into the finish line. We have to do ourselves another fucking shoey. My mother brain's not all that, but my mother brain, like, the last level of Metroid's epic, but mother brain is not all that. But she just sits there like a freaking fat slob. So, mother brain's kind of cool and all, but she kind of just be sitting there like a fat slob. Daniel, it's good to have you back. Chrissy Ogle, thank you, my guy. You know, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna do this for you, and then I'm gonna need to pee. So, if you don't mind, guys, I need to drain the main vein, okay? I need to drain the main vein today. So, we're gonna do this for you, and then we're gonna do the time life video, and then we're gonna have a shoey. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. Put me down. I'll be right back. On the ground, they're on sending me some stars. It makes me happy.
Presenting sounds of the Sumbish. All your favorite Sumbish hits in one incredible collection.
One coins balls. Informer, super valid, catalytic, FBLadocious, licky boom boom down.
Get sounds of the Sumbish for just $9.99 on compact disc or double length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get OneCoin's hottest hits.
Frosty, the snowman, has 2 lots of coals, more balls. Jeff watched the OneCoin stream, and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree fitty shipping. And
well, I'm the artist formerly known as OneCoin. Yeah, Jeff got high, Jeff got high, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes. Full of assholes. Everybody suck my booty. And the Sumbish, take me home. So, yeah, I mean, if you didn't get the point of that commercial, here is the point. Buy my album, motherfuckers. Buy my album, everybody. Buy my album. Buy my album. So Moe and I can live in a hot tub and get hookers and blow, everybody. There we go. Buy my album. And by the way, where's my endorsement deal, Johnny Walker Black? Where's my endorsement deal? These are all questions I have to ask today. How you going, Ashley? Good to see you. Yes. Oh my gosh. Hope you're going great, Ash. Yeah. Yeah, so Steve says, I can help you with a hot tub. Oh, there you go. Babe, Steve gonna get us a hot tub. She's like, okay. Cheers, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, I want to have my own hot tub so I can be like, fly pelican, just like Tony Montana. Fly pelican. Michael says Cunny Roads is my new favourite song. It's hard to argue with how good that that remix is. Again, Nigel is an absolutely fantastic producer. I think you legends need to remember that an artist is only as good as his producer. And you know, I've got my manager and producer is Nigel, and look, he doesn't even take 20%. Man, I mean, what respect? Massive respect, eh? Nigel not ripping me off like Elvis's manager, but Nigel actually care about me, everybody. Look at him. Yes. Yes, yeah, Nigel definitely deserves a Grammy, definitely. Nigel says you like Shania Twain's husband. Oh, tell me the dynamic of that, because I don't understand how the music industry works in Canada, eh? Can you explain to me that dynamic? Shania Twain's husband obviously makes her feel like a woman, but, yes. The best thing about being a woman, my husband gonna be my manager. Oh. Anyway. My gosh. I hope I end up remembering this stream, everybody. I don't know how I'm going to do any other work today, but we'll see. Well, as I said, in all seriousness, I know I joke and mess around, but I have to give massive love to Nigel because he's our editor, social media manager, and he does like a lot of the thankless jobs behind the scenes that you guys don't see to keep One Coin Only spinning, if that makes sense. So we love you, Nigel, and we just want to thank you very much for everything that you do for us. So sometimes the behind the scenes stuff is the stuff that people don't see, and it's the stuff that needs to get the most appreciation. Yes. So Ryan says I'm Canadian, eh? You're so far into the snow that you almost need to call it another country, Ryan. I don't even know that much about Shania Twain apart from her music. She's a great artist, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, Shania Twain music, fucking certainly not my type of music, but she has a pretty good range, to be truthful. I can understand why she's a Canadian treasure. Maybe not in Celine Dion levels, but, you know. I don't think it's even just that, man. I think she's a performer as well. Yeah, so, you know, Steve, low-key, my goal was always to get someone watching from at least every country from around. Like, my goal, I'm not articulating myself well now, forgive me. My goal is to have someone at least once watch from every country on the planet. Now, obviously, there are some exceptions. We're not going to get any people in here from North Korea. Probably not going to get many people in here from China unless they're traveling. But just generally speaking, apart from the big forbidden internet nations, I would love everyone to say hello at least once from every country around the globe. I think that would be cool. I was actually tempted to write all those down, so I had a list. And you know, so, you know, when you get someone come in from like, I don't know, like Laos or Nigeria, and it's just nice to tick off those other boxes, you know. Mississippi. Yeah. You think this Mississippi, well, I mean, we got a lot of Americans here. I'm sorry, my friends in America, that I haven't treated you guys like you're more special. But don't forget, 90% of our audience is from the United States of America. I mean, if you guys were Waldo, you wouldn't really be doing a very good job of hiding. I'm just saying. How you going, parent? Great to see you. Yeah, well, one day I hope I can hang out with Jeff and have a couple of beers. Artel says he's from the Bay Area next to the Pacific Ocean. That's sounding, yes, a couple of beers. A couple of beers and a couple of donuts. Dude, I tell you what, man, straight up, I think, I mean, look, you know what, I've got to be honest, obviously I haven't been to that many parts of the United States, but the best donuts I've ever had, apart from Galaxy Donuts, was in Massachusetts. I'm just saying. Karen, I don't agree with that. I don't agree. Yeah, man, it's I love it, bro. The internet's a fascinating thing, you know. Things like this just prove that the internet's also a positive thing. I know we look at a lot of negative things on the internet this day and age. But look at that, man. We got so many nice people in here from all over the world now. I mean, imagine trying to get all of us together in, like, 1985. I mean, that just wouldn't have been possible. Dude, I mean, I'm not even kidding. When I was in Massachusetts, so, like, in Australia, there seems to be a McDonald's on every corner. In Massachusetts, it ain't McDonald's, it's freaking Dunkin' Donuts. Like, there was Dunkin' Donuts everywhere in Medford. And then if there wasn't Dunkin' Donuts, it was all the mum and pop cafeterias. Yeah, there's massive respect to Tacos as well. I hope Tacos is okay, by the way. And I've actually got to ask both Captain BS and Tacos if they're okay. Because I think they just lost their Facebook monetization today. And I'm not gonna lie, Captain BS. I mean, you and Tacos are pretty tame compared to me. So I think if Captain BS and Tacos are losing their monetization, then I think our time on OneCoin Only is coming. I think our time is coming. I'm a little bit concerned. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, by the way, Captain BS. Yeah, dude, I'm like, fuck, bro. Like, what, like, honestly, I mean, I don't even think Tacos is that edgy. He talks about naughty topics sometimes, but he does it in a very tasteful way. But Captain BS, what the fuck has Captain BS ever done to offend anybody? Like, what the hell is this shit all about? Like, I don't understand. I feel like I'm missing something. In North Carolina, it's dollar. What, you mean dollar stores? Is that what they are? Well, I mean, look, put it this way. My favorite donut has always been the Boston cream. And so, I mean, obviously, I'm going to have an affinity to Boston donuts for that reason alone. Well, I don't get it. That's all I'm saying. I don't get it. I don't know what you could have possibly done to offend anybody. Here I am on stream every day drinking Johnny Walker and saying fuck shit canny, and I haven't been fucking banned. I don't get it. I don't get it. Dude. Maybe I'm flying under the radar because I'm on the Aussie servers. I don't know. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to get banned or anything. I'm just saying I'm just unapologetically myself. And who I am is certainly a lot more crude compared to Captain BS or even Tacos. So I don't understand. But you know. I hope you're all good, Captain BS, anyway. Yeah, 80. Yeah, oh, you mean 80, the UK guy? Yeah, he's a legend. 80's such a nice dude. Yeah. So 80 got demonetized as well. It's happened to ADD 3 times. And I'm just like, what has ADD ever done? I don't, yeah, I think it happened to Dan 3 times. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too. That's my prediction, Payron. Payron says, I heard rumors that R-Truth might face John Cena at Saturday night's main event. You guys have heard me say about 6 different times that that's exactly what I think's going to happen and what should happen. I think R-Truth deserves one more main event before he retires, and I think this is a perfect opportunity. Look, I think hypothetically, if our Facebook got deleted, we would be okay between YouTube and TikTok. But it would really, really hurt me for about 6 months. I'd be very worried if I'm going to tell you the truth if that happened. I'd be very worried. Yeah, if Facebook disappeared, that would be 50% of my income. Gone. Like, fuck. Just like that. Like, it's really scary seeing this happen to other people. Maybe, Michael, you might be right. Well, I have Captain BS. I'm on 3, so... So Headlock Gaming says, I spoke to Facebook about it today directly, and it's a glitch. Well, that's wonderful, isn't it? Yeah, a glitch that affects everyone's freaking ability to pay rent. Fucking idiots. Anyway. Oh, I know you would. I know you would, Steve. I know you would, bro. I know you would. And you don't even owe me anything for the record, but I know you would. Well, I'm still in the partner group, so I'll read it later on. It's funny how I'm still in the partner group. I haven't been a Facebook partner since February of 2023, and I'm still in the partner group, bro. It's fucking hilarious. I'm still in there, so I'll read it. Look at me. I'm an honorary partner. I'm like the Sami Zayn of Facebook, everybody. I'm not a partner, but I'm an honorary partner. Yeah, there you go. I'm like the Sami Zayn of Facebook, everybody. I'm Facebook Sami Zayn, everybody. Honorary Oos. Yes. Oh god, I can't believe they've kept me in that group for over 2 years. Well, hey, thank you, Robbie. Good to see you too. It's hilarious. What do we got? Oh, we're doing Metroid next, aren't we? Yeah, we got Metroid next. We're not too far away from it. Yeah. How you going, Stootsby Goots? Thank you so much for coming in. So tomorrow, I'll come up with another fun question for the audience. But today's question was the best TV kids between 1970 and 2000, not including cartoons. And yeah, we're kind of at an impasse. I think most of us can agree on Gary Coleman and Urkel. But it's been very hard to come up with a Mount Rushmore today. But that's been our topic. The best TV kids in history between 1970 and 2000. Well, you know, the thing is, whenever like social media is garbage, sometimes I'll have a good crypto play or something. But I'm never lucky enough these days to have a great month in social media and crypto at the same time. It's either one or the other. But with that being said, I'm kind of lucky to have both. So, you know, I'm certainly not wealthy by any means, but at least I've diversified. And so I have options. So I can't complain, Captain BS. I'm paying bills. I'm paying bills at the end of the day. It's all good. How you going, Andrew? It has been a while. How you keeping, Andrew? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great today. Secret Identity? Bro, I don't think I've seen that for over 30 years. I completely forgot about that show's existence, and I almost forget what it's about. But Technomika says the show Secret Identity. Dude, I nearly completely forgot about that show. Like, if you didn't bring that up, I would have forgotten about that show's existence. Well, Willie Ruck, I think Zach Morris is a great TV character, but he's also trash. So, like, Zach, have you ever seen those Zach Morris's trash videos? Dude, yeah, I think they used to play Secret Identity on Channel 9. Like, back in 1990, as well as Parker Lewis Can't Lose. So, I think in, like, 1990 to 1992, Channel 9 played, Secret Identity and Parker Lewis Can't Lose. No, you're all good, bro. I hope you're doing good, Andrew. It's good to see you again. Yeah, I think Zach Morris and Laura Winslow would be a great match, to be honest. They should have a bunch of devil kids. Oh, was that the same guy, was it? Alex P. Keaton. You know, Michael, I kind of agree with you that he's a possibility for the list. I think what you're talking about, Lewis, Gary Coleman, and I think Urkel definitely have to be up there. But I think if we're I think Michael P. Keaton would have to be close. The only thing that would work against Michael P. Keaton is he comes across as almost an adult in that show. And so when I think of kids, Michael's not really a young kid, so I'm just like, yeah, he passes. But I don't know. But a lot of people just forget how popular Michael J. Fox was. So, I mean, he has to be in the equation. No, we're good. Molly and I are good. We're just doing our thing. She's just, she's taking care of me and washing my clothes today. I'm pretty spoiled. She's just doing the domestics around the house today. She might be in here a little bit later. Mike from Growing Pain. I don't think I'd put Sam in there from Who's the Boss, Denny. But I think Mike would be a definite possibility. I think, yeah, Kirk Cameron's character. I think Mike from Growing Pains definitely has to go in the special mentions pile at least. My Mike Seaver was pretty popular. Oh. Was Secret Identity a Canadian? Oh, dude, Canadian shows were all the rage over here. Are you freaking kidding? Bro, I'm a Degrassi junior high kid. Would you rather be the world's best singer or the world's best actor? Oh, jeez. Dude, I think they both cop it, honestly, Steve. I think the perks and the detriment in those fields are exactly the same, to be honest. I think they're both from the same cloth, to be honest. Like, if you have a bad movie, you're basically ridiculed until the end of the sun. And if you have a bad performance, it's just, dude, it's just... They're both from the same cloth, in my opinion, Steve. I think artists are artists. I think, I mean, I think I prefer to be some kind of improv actor. That's just kind of my style. You know me, I love improv. So I think doing something sitcom-wise would be more suited for my personality, with that being said. You know, I'd love to play like a Charlie Sheen in 2.5 Men or something like that. Winning! Winning! Give me a sec, guys. I'm just saving here. I'll be right back. I'm just putting my soundproofing back on. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Should have said athlete. Yeah. Well, it depends. With athletes, it depends what sport they play. Because I think footballers and basketballers and baseball players, they cop it. But if you do athletics, I don't think it's as big a deal. Oh, you have a good one too, Andrew. Thank you for coming in, you legend. Jeez, we're not doing too bad on this one. Fuck, look at that, Captain BS. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, fucking let's go, motherfuckers. What can I say, guys? I'm excited. Yes. I think people in the arts always cop it, because at the end of the day, all everyone ever sees is the privilege and the success and the financial stability. And so I think what happens is the general public always gets tall poppy syndrome, and yes, they forget the human element. There seems to be a very unrealistic expectation of artists that, okay, you have privilege and you have success, so therefore you should be a perfect human being and never make any mistakes. And it's like, Jesus, bro, the world doesn't work like that, man. That's not how the world works. Yeah, it's been good. I mean, I love these topics. Hey, Steve, I love these topics. And I didn't even need to use ChatGPT today. You brought them up. You're like the stream MVP today, bro. Oh. Damn it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, no, it's good. I've had a great time. This has been interesting. It's almost like I'm supposed to be the one engaging you guys, but Steve, today you've engaged me. How's that for irony? I need to finish this whiskey, by the way. I haven't finished it yet. Well, let's put it this way, though, Steve. You know, I'm an absolutely nobody in the grand scheme of things. And I certainly face, I guess you could say, daily challenges in regards to having, like, a public persona. I can only imagine how tough it is for people that have, like, a global appeal. Like, that must be really tough. Really, really tough. Must be very tough. Yeah. So yeah, man. Yeah, it makes me think a lot about this. I don't think I was honestly built to be in the entertainment industry, but in my DNA, I'm like, I just like to create things, and so, you know, you just have to adapt. You know, I just like creating things, just, you know, creating videos and that kind. It's just what I like to do. I don't think I was built for that life, but that's my skill set. So, yeah. You mean Julia? Are you talking about that chick from WWE, Jeff? Julia? You talking about Roxanne Perez's friend? Is that who you're talking about? Is that who you're talking about? She's kind of hot, eh? I'm not gonna lie, Jeff. She's kind of hot, bro. I'm a very, very happily involved guy, and I've only got eyes for Moe. But even I had a damn moment and then moved on with my day. I'm just saying. Even I had a damn moment and then moved on with my day. But yes, she's a good sort, that one. Yeah. Nah, bro, I'm a loyal son, bitch. I only got eyes for my girl, but I mean, dudes are wired to look, and I looked, and then I moved on with my day. No, I look, you know, I understand, I guess I understand what the appeal with Stephanie Vakir is, because she kind of looks like one of those Twilight vampires, but it's not my type. Nah, Moe is not insecure because she knows I only have eyes for her. Trust me, my woman knows I only have eyes for her. Hey, going, Danny, good to see you. That's not even in question. There we go, almost there. Just chill bang over here, I guess. Fuck! I nearly got him, guys. I nearly fucking got asshole. Damn it. Oh, you bought the new Doom, did you, Jeff? Give me an honest feedback on what you think. I actually said something to Moe about that, Kid Jackson. Kid Jackson says Roxanne Perez's food goes straight to her thighs. Cause she's like a really lean chick and in shape, but she have the J-Lo booty going on. And I even said to Moe when we were watching Raw the other week, I said, how does such a small chick have such a big ass? She does. She has a big old, she has a J-Lo booty, that Roxanne Perez, eh? Yeah. I think Asuka's probably going to have one more run, and then she's probably done. Don't forget, Asuka's almost 45 now, guys. So I think she's on borrowed time, to be honest. Asuka's an absolute, like, WWE legend when it comes to the women's division now. So I think she'll get one hell of a run, and then she'll be done, I think, to be honest. So I think Asuka's days are numbered. I honestly think Asuka's days are numbered. But yeah. Thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate it. We'll get there, man. Don't forget, we got Metroid next. Don't get fatigued, guys. We got a big night. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun too. I know it's been a little bit crazy, but I appreciate you guys being in here so much. I know what a lot of you sumbitches do is you lay the smack down with shoeies. And so I would compare sometimes a Sunbish army to a bunch of cats. You come in here, you lay a bunch of shoeies, you fuck shit up, and then you leave. And it's like, no, we cannot be doing our cat impersonation today. You have to stay, and you have to enjoy the motherfucking stream. Because I said, I'm just saying. Okay? You have to. You can't be doing your tabby cat impersonation. Anyway, moving on. Techno just dropped a cat in the stream. Very funny. Techno says you play this game with a... Well, you can play this online with your cousins now in the Cowabunga collection. We're playing the emulated version today. But I'm pretty sure this is on the Cowabunga collection. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. How you going, Nikki Winfield? Thank you very much for coming in, G. I hope you're great. Appreciate you. Alright, guys, I have to pause for a second. Give me just 1 sec. Sorry, guys, it's very important. Alright, there we go. I just had to do something. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, cool, I'm good. So, James says, I show up for party, stay for 1 hour, say I forgot something, in your car, drive home. Captain BS says, Ricky as a DJ, was there one song that always got requested by... Yes. Yeah, there was, because, you know, I like to always, like, take people on a bit of a quest and an adventure. If I was playing in an R&B nightclub, people are always either requesting Usher, Yeah, Lil Jon, Get Low, or Fat Man Scoop, Be Faithful. And they're all great party jams, but that's kind of like the equivalent of eating vanilla ice cream in the industry, you know what I mean? It's just like, do like, really? Like, that's all you've got? So, you know, Eastside Boys, Get Low, freaking, Usher, Yeah, or Be Faithful. I'm just like, yeah, they're great jams, but, like, you know, be a little bit more adventurous. Hope you're doing great. Thank you very much for coming in, Cold Classic Gaming. I appreciate you. Welcome. Guys, I'm just going to reload here. And we're going to do this bit because, yes. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong one. Sorry, guys. Yes, I didn't want to have to use a continue and start all over again. So, forgive me. Oh, here we go, we got this. I know I probably could have beaten this on 1 credit. But I didn't want to take the chance of starting again. So, I just reloaded here with full lives. I know. Pretty lame. I know. Nick blesses the rains down in Zumbishia. Gonna take me a lifetime, take me away from Nick. Anyway, I need to come up with a remix for Toto's Africa. Every mate in his dog loves Toto's Africa. Except for weird Californian university students in 2025. Outside of that, everyone loves Toto's Africa. Gonna take me a lifetime to get away from Nick. Anyway. Yes. Mikey Wallace, thank you very much. This is for you, legend. I appreciate you. Yeah, I forgot to put that in the lineup, but yeah, we need to do a Jaquan Tipsy screen. Nigel was like, would you like me to make one? And I'm like, nah, bro, I can do it, and then I forgot. And then I ended up forgetting. But guys, we have a massive shout out going out to Cold Classic Gaming right now. One of the best variety streams on Facey. You have to check him out, everybody. You have to. And if you don't, well, you're a cunny if you don't. You don't want to be a cunny now, do you? So... yeah, we need... I keep forgetting to make that. Ryan, remind me and I'll make that happen. Yes. Yeah, I brought that one back for the first time in a couple of years, Captain BS. I thought you might like that. Yeah, so Nick's like, there's nothing 100 Sunbishes or more could never do. Now bless the rains that come from shoeies. Yes. Well, it does rain down shoeies sometimes, to be fair. It does rain down shoeies. Got Metroid next, party people. Don't even go anywhere, guys. We've only just begun. Probably going to be here for about 4 hours tonight, guys. Predator's not too long. And it certainly won't be too long if I struggle with my booze. Yeah, that was my second ever star screen. Good memory. It was my second or third one ever. It was. I'll double check for you later. But it was either my second or third one ever. I think my second one ever might have been Yo Adrian, I Did It. I haven't had that loaded in a long time. And then I think Emilio might have been second. It was either second or third. Yes. Moe's on the phone talking to her family, but what she actually needs to be doing, guys, is talking to you, because I need to take another piss. You know, Moe is my co-host, guys, and she's being a little bit lazy today. Come on. Come on, Moe. You're like the star of the show. You're not in here? What the hell, babe? You're like the star of the show. You're the one that everyone wants to see. And she on the phone to her family downstairs. There we go. I wonder if there's a pizza turning up anytime soon. No? Who wants a pay increase? I pay her in hugs and kisses. That's an adequate form of payment, isn't it? Hugs and kisses. She gets paid in hugs and kisses, everybody. Yes. It's a hard level, man. Hey, how you going, Jay? We haven't seen Christina for a while. She still got a sticker up. So you think this game was tough in one player? I've never ever played this one multiplayer ever, to be honest. Hey, go Vanel, great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, this one I've never done multiplayer. Probably should one day. Captain BS would be a perfect tag team partner for this one. Oh, okay, you would know. So this is the sequel. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the original Turtles game. This was actually the sequel on NES. Or like a successor even. Maybe not so much a sequel, but a successor even. I guess actually this technically was a sequel. Oh, you got that jabroni. Yeah, look, I'm a little bit one-dimensional, but these days I'm not too bad with Leo. I could probably hold my own while you did all the work, I think. I could hold my own. God damn it. Damn it. Come on, bruz. Come on, bruz. Come on, bruz. Damn you. Yeah, that was pretty close, wasn't it? Hey, go on, Austin. Good to see. All right, here's the end screen. I'm gonna fuck it. I'll be right back. Too good. Moe was just like, am I okay? And I'm like, I'm too good right now. How you going, Darren? Great to see you. Alright, we got Metroid. We got one of my better games here now. Alright, and after this, we're going to do Predator on NES. As I said, I want to mix things up a little bit, and I haven't done Predator in a couple months, so I thought we'd do Predator today at the end, if I can handle it. Alright, here it is. Metroid, ladies and gentlemen. Ugh. The original voice for Leo also voiced Liquid Snake in Metal Gear Solid and Kaneda in Akira. Who was that? I don't know anything about voice actors, not enough anyway. Alright, let's see how we go. This should take us about, have I done SNES Metroid as of late? No, because I do not know how to play that properly. I actually spent a lot of time trying to learn how to play the Super Nintendo version of Metroid. And to be fair, I actually made some progress in the beginning. But once I got up to the 25% mark and had to start using like the wall jumping mechanic, I was like, that's where I was done. Once you got to the part in Super Nintendo version where you had to start wall jumping, I was like, yeah, you know what? This is probably not the game for me. No, we were talking about the Super Nintendo version of Metroid, but I suck at Metroid Dread 2. You know what? Not Banako, Payron. Fuck, I called you Banako. That's a big insult. Sorry, Payron. Sorry, Payron. Anyway, yes. No, I'm very bad at Metroid Dread, and I appreciate you sending me a copy of that, so I'm sorry it didn't work out. How you going, Patience? It's lovely to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Well, I don't think... I mean, the issue was for me, this is the problem with the Super Nintendo version. I don't feel like the issue was finding where to go. I feel like the issue was my lack of skill. That's the scary thing about it, Nick. I don't think the issue was finding where to go. I feel like the issue was my lack of skill. Finding where to go is one thing. You could walk me through that easy. I'd have confidence I could get through it. My skill is what I question. But yeah, in a perfect universe, I would love to play Super Metroid. You don't see many retro streamers play that these days, do you? Not Super Metroid. There used to be a lot of guys in our community that played that. Not so much anymore. You think Super Metroid's a bit more accessible? Speak for yourself, Cunny. Speak for yourself. You know, I think it's just a matter of me staying in my lane. It's important to me that I give you guys a big variety of games. But the reality is I'm good at some things and not others. I mean, I would even argue the same with Nick. I mean, look, I'm not going to lie. I'm happy to admit that Cult Classic Gaming's a better gamer than me. But even in Nick's case, there are going to be games that Nick is forever going to be good at. And then games that he has a low ceiling at as well. You know, it just is what it is. You know, unfortunately, it's not one size fits all. Welcome back, Maddie. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. Hope you're great. Real Goose says this one's easy to get lost and die. Yeah, but you know, I've been playing this for like 35 years, so I guess that's a difference for me. Longer than that, probably 37 years. Yeah, take me lifetime, get me away from you. Dude, how funny is that? Like, I'm really bad at stealth games, but I enjoy them as well. So, you know, like Metal Gear 1, Ghost of Tsushima. I like those games, but I've never been good at them either. So it's all different, man. You know what I think one of my biggest problems is? The games that I'm really good at are a lot shorter. You know, well, one thing I like about Nick is he'll be good at games that you can do over 2 or 3 streams, and it helps him spread his content out. You know, like, you know, Tomb Raider, for example, is a big game. But here I am experting, like, my little 20, 30-minute jams. I mean, they spread a little bit thin sometimes. But the longest game that I'm probably really good at is Resident Evil or Symphony of the Night, to be honest. I think Saturday night's main event's going to be awesome because we're going to see John Cena versus R-Truth, and that's going to be something a little bit different. So I think absolutely it's going to be worth it. Yeah. John Cena versus R-Truth. Yes. With Jesse the Body the Ventura commentating. What's not to like about that? Captain Beer says there are a lot of games I have a low ceiling on. Fighting games are troublesome for me. In my case, it depends. I can usually handle myself okay in like Street Fighter or Tekken. But outside of that, I do struggle a little bit. See, I mean, for example, I really do enjoy Mortal Kombat, but I've always stunk at Mortal Kombat. Always. Dude, I mean, I'd love to see that happen, but it ain't gonna happen. But I'd love to see it. John Cena versus R-Truth. R-Truth's childhood hero versus the veteran, everybody. You want to see me run Final Fight 3? I don't like the game, but I mean, I'm willing to play it for the community. I mean, it's no big deal. I can certainly do like a stream and then finish with Final Fight 3 as a bonus game. That's a non-issue. If you guys want to see Final Fight 3, I can do that. I don't like it, but I'll do it for the community. No, I think it probably will end up being a title match. Hey, not that Truth's freaking earned one, but I think it probably will be. But I guess we're just on a see what happens basis, I suppose. Screech did have a girlfriend called Violet. He only got kisses from Lisa on the cheek. Yeah, I mean, Ashley, I don't mean to be vulgar, but Lisa was giving, like, kisses to Screech and then gobbies to Zach. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. We all know what was going on. We all know what was going on. And Ryan says this new Prince of Persia game is so... Hey, brother, I'm glad you're enjoying it, eh? I'm really happy you're enjoying it. Yes, I'm happy to hear you enjoy. You think Lisa was the... So this is the thing. Kelly was the hot one. Lisa was the pretty one. But the thing is, when you're a young boy, you always want the hot one that looks like they're going to put out, because men are shallow when they're young. And so that's the thing. Lisa was really, really pretty. But you know how people play that game? Like, what's that? Marry, kill, and what's the other one? Well, what's that game that the 3 questions that you're given? Marry, bonk, and kill, or whatever it is? What is it? What is the questions? I mean, you'd give the bonk to Kelly, you'd give the marry to Lisa, and then you'd give the unaliving to Jesse. Pretty much. Marry, fuck, murder. Yeah, that's the one. Yes. Kill, marry. Yeah, so obviously you're going to give the effing to Kelly, you're going to give the marry to Lisa, and then you're going to give the unaliving to Jesse. Yeah, that game. It's a bit of a dark game, but yeah. But let's just be honest. I'm sorry, Ashley. I didn't mean the conversation to sway this direction. Welcome back, Mitchie. Ryan says he's really enjoying the new Prince of Persia game. I'm happy to hear it. And Nighthawk says, Ricky, did you enjoy Beverly Hills 90210? Yes! And I actually have a thank you screen for that show unloaded as well. I did really enjoy Beverly Hills 90210. Even though it was more directed at chicks, I'm not going to lie, I did like the show. I did like the show. I'm not going to lie, Aaron Spelling knew how to make TV. Well, I can't answer for the guys. I mean, like, the ladies and the guys that are gay can answer that question. I can't answer that. I'll let you answer that one, Patience. Yeah, we want to know who you got just out of curiosity, though. we want to know who you got just out of curiosity, Patient. We want to know who you got. Chicks and rich simps. Yeah, Ian Ziering's character, for example. He simped very hard for Kelly. He just didn't want to let that tramp go. Do you remember? Steve, Ian Ziering's character, he just didn't want to let that tramp go. You liked Kelly? Ugh. I mean, I think all the fellas liked Jenny Garth when they were teens. You actually met Ian Ziering. Hey, well, that's good. I'm glad you had a good experience. Did he do the con circuit, did he, Jason? Ashley says, I saw some of Backlash. Part of me knew the outcome between Cena and Autumn. Yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone truly believed that Orton had a chance because it was Backlash, you know, and unfortunately, I'm not gonna lie, Backlash as a pay-per-view kind of got the throwaway treatment this time that I was expecting. On paper, all of the matches should have been amazing. And to be fair, all the wrestlers did a great job. Like, I don't fault any of the pro wrestlers for Backlash. I only fault the booking. It just didn't wow me. It felt like a glorified live event, to be honest. Yeah, you don't want to marry any of them, Patience? That's alright. It's your body. You can do what you like, sister. You can do what you like. It's your hot body. You can do what you want. I think it's impressive that, I will say this, I think it's impressive that Mario Lopez looks the same now as what he did 30 years ago. I think that's impressive. I think that's pretty impressive. How you going, Andrew? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome! How you going today, Andrew? Oh. Yeah, Mario Lopez aged like John Stamos. John Stamos, now that he's over 60, it's starting to slowly catch up on him. But, you know, Mario Lopez, freaking John Stamos, and that other guy from freaking St. Elmo's Fire, what's his name? They all kind of, sort of drank from the same fountain of youth, I think. Robert Lowe, yeah, that guy. If you think, yeah, Ralph Macchio doesn't look like he's in his mid-60s, that's pretty nuts. Ralph Macchio doesn't look like he's in his mid-60s. Sam Elliott, yeah, but Sam Elliott's always looked old. The youngest I've ever seen Sam Elliott looking was in that movie, either The Mask or Roadhouse, and then he's always looked old. I've always thought Sam Elliott just looked old. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? I don't have the boots of jumping, everybody. It was good to see AC give Zach what he deserved. Zach needed a humbling a few more times, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. I thought he always looked pretty old. Outside of probably the movie Roadhouse, I thought Sam Elliott always looked pretty old. Yeah, me neither. You really think so? I mean, okay, sure, Patience. Zach need an uppercut to the jaw? Yeah, I think so. Well, one of the girls should have probably given it to him. Oh, I see Patience. Look at Patience with her conspiracy theories, everybody. So we're just going to go back down and around, and now we can go to the first dungeon, everybody. We're almost there. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We're just off to the first dungeon now. You always thought Frasier always looked old. Bro, Frasier never looked young. You notice, like, I don't know if you remember the show Cheers, but everyone in the bar, like Norm, Frasier, and that postal guy, what was his name again? You know, the guy that worked for the mailing company and lived with his mum? They were all in their 30s. I was like, geez, bro. Yeah, he always, Lithgow always looked the same. But yeah, Cliff the mailman, he's like in his 30s, he looked like he was 50. Yeah, Cliff. He always looked like he was 50. Yeah. You know what you liked, Carla? And so Ryan says Predator Arcade next. No, Predator's not an arcade game. It's on NES, brother. It's on NES. Yes. As I said, we got a big lineup today here, guys. Big lineup. Sorry for disconnecting early yesterday as well, guys. No, this morning, sorry. As I said, I'm having some issues with my CPU overheating whenever I do non-emulation stuff. So I do apologize. I'm very, as I said, your very kind donations cover all my living expenses, but I'm doing a lot of stuff on the side to be able to upgrade my gear. And the good news is, homies, that we are pretty close. So you give me just a little bit longer, we should have some consistency there. Yeah, no, I feel bad, but yeah, every time I try to do like modern PC games while streaming, I fry my CPU. If I made a remaster of GTA 4, would I play it 100%? I think it needs a remaster. I think the biggest thing, I think the main reason that people don't stream GTA 4 is simply for the fact that if you fail one of the really tricky missions, you have to go all the way back to the map, drive to where you got the mission, and then drive to the mission again. So what really failed GTA 4 was the checkpoint system was absolutely abysmal compared to GTA 5. So if they did a remaster of GTA 4 and they improved the checkpoint system, it would be an absolute game changer, and I'd be on that like a fly on shit. So Danny, as my gaming rig blew up last year. My gaming rig blew up last year, and right now I'm actually streaming off my gaming laptop, and it can only handle so much, and I just haven't had the funds yet to get a new gaming rig because I want to get something that's really good that lasts for years. But I'm close. I'm very, very close. So yeah, I'm close. Well, won't take too long. Yeah, San Andreas, Vice City, all the same problems, weren't they? But at least when I play the PS2 versions of Grand Theft Auto, I got save states. So that's a good thing. Like, I might play Vice City for you guys again very soon. The bad news is I get banned on Facebook quite often for Vice City. But the good news is the stream will continue on TikTok and YouTube. So we might just take a chance on that very soon. But yeah, Vice City, I can play that with save states now. So it's a lot more pleasant. And I can also use all the cheats and everything. Jason, thank you for coming in. We will see you tomorrow. My homie, thank you for a fun day. Well, once again, I want to thank everyone for their likes and engagement. Thank you to everyone who got me some Johnny Walker today too. There's certainly far worse jobs I could be doing here, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, good night, Jason. Yeah, I've got Helldivers too. I played it for about 20 minutes when it first came out, and I haven't gone back to it, to be honest, Ryan, but I have a copy. Patience says you're just driving around trying to get as many stars as possible. Whoa, what stars? Wait, are you live streaming while driving? Yeah. That's low. I mean, it certainly can. Dude, man, I'm really struggling here today. Kid Jack says still play Vice City. It's fantastic. One of those Mandela effect memories I have is I thought Billy Ocean was in Vice City, but he's not. Like, Caribbean Queen would be like a perfect fit for Vice City. And I always thought Caribbean Queen was like in Vice City. But that's like a Mandela effect memory for me, because that actually never happened. Apparently it was on Miami Vice. Yes. There was a couple of hard boat missions on both Vice City and on GTA 4. Could have been Vice City Stories. Was he on Vice City Story? Maybe. I know Phil Collins was a big feature on Vice City Stories. They actually had a Phil Collins storyline on Vice City Stories. Phil Collins was actually in Vice City Stories. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That used to be one of my least favorite missions. I don't mind it so much now, Brian. But I used to hate that. There's actually like a mini remote control plane mission later in Vice City that I think's a lot worse. Craig says Vice City is still my favorite. Me too. I think GTA 5 is fantastic, but Vice City is my nostalgic favorite. I think the thing with Vice City is when I was like 23, I fell head over heels with this chick and absolutely loved it a bit, and I had my heart broken, and I played Vice City a lot, and it distracted me for about 6 months. And I mean, I know that was my simpy years, but you know, Vice City meant a lot to me, A, because it distracted me, and B, because it was actually a very good game. So yes. Yes. I actually had the double pack on Xbox Original. You know that double pack you could get an Xbox Original? That would have GTA 3 and Vice City. I had the double pack. Yeah. Yes. Tony says simp busters. Well, bro, I was a big ass simp when I was in my 20s. I'm not a simp now. Why do you think I try to encourage other dudes to not be douchey and make mistakes? Because I made them all myself. Yeah, that's true, because there was a lot of complaints, because I think if I'm not mistaken, the Steam version upgraded depending on the music licenses, and a lot of people started complaining about the music included, I think, George. From memory. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think love is a battlefield, just like the song. But I mean, my life has been very blissful for the last 2.5 years. I mean, don't get me wrong, life ain't always easy, but it's been easy with that one. So I mean, I can't really complain at all, eh? You're starting to like a new person, but it's awful. You don't want to. Why don't you want to? Why don't you want to? Nah, I never played the Ballad of Gay Tony. I own the DLC, but I've never tried it. Yeah, you had too much to do. Well, there you go. I mean, you just answered. There you go. Fair enough. Well, then don't get involved. Yes. Hey. No, I understand. Didn't really care for the biker gang. No, fair enough. Yeah, what was that one called again? You know what game I thought was really underrated that didn't get pushed more? Was Vice City Stories. What I liked about Vice City Stories is there's always a big turf war, and you had to buy businesses and defend them, and I thought that was a unique mechanic. But no, Patience, I wasn't trying to underwhelm what you were saying. I feel for you, but it's a tough one. You know, life really is a game of risk and reward. I mean, we can play it safe, but then give ourselves no option to have amazing things, or we can take like chances and big risks, and we can open ourselves up to wonderful things. It's kind of how I look, you know. I don't expect people to take the same amount of risk I do. I'm pretty reckless when it comes to risking, if I'm going to be honest. So don't take the level of risk I take. I'm a nutcase. But, you know, so some risk you need to take. The Lost and Damned, it was... Okay. Lost and Damned, sure. Yeah, I never played it. Again, I had Gay Tony and Lost and Damned DLC, but I've not played them. One day. But I like in GTA 5, you can just do all that biker stuff anyway. You can just do all that biker stuff in GTA anyway. Where has Travis... I don't know. You know, a lot of people on OneCoin only are pretty casual. They're just in and out, bro. It's a normal part of, you know, it just is what it is. Patient says, I'm going to give this new person a chance. I'm lucky he's busy and works a lot, so I don't have to make any rash decisions. Actually, that's not the most unreasonable thing I've heard. I mean, I think ladies get intimidated by dudes that don't have a life. I'm serious. Like, you know, like girls are keeping busy these days. They have their own things to do. They feel a little bit more comfortable when guys are the same. Like, let's just imagine that you're a chick and you're busy every day, and you got a guy that's doing fuck all, and he's constantly messaging you, oh, how you going, how you doing, and he wants to message 12 hours a day. You'd be thinking, fuck, do you not have anything to do? Like, do you not have anything to do? Do you not have any hobbies, any drive, any ambition? And so you'd be like, what the fuck, bro? But anyway, yes. Dead Rising 3. Dead Rising 3, a lot of people went to sleep on. I thought Dead Rising 3 was very good. Well, I just don't think that's ever appealing. In my opinion, and as I said, I don't have tits and a vagina, so I can't speak for the ladies, but in my opinion, I think ladies just want to know that you're passionate about something and have a little bit of mystery. And then after that, you know, the rest falls into place if you're both compatible. So as long as you're, like, passionate about something, have a little bit of mystery, then that's usually a good start, I think. Well, this is what dudes don't realize. Like ladies always have dudes for, you know, it's hard for dudes to get attention, where ladies always have dudes like fawning over them all day, every day. So, I mean, what makes you different from those other freaking pathetic dudes? Really? What an interesting topic. Look at me, Mr. Lonely Hearts, everybody. Almost out of here. We're just getting the E-Tank. How you going, Damo? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. Everything is fantastic. We're on our third game today. We're doing Predator last. I think I'm relaxed enough to play Predator now. How you going, Andy McIntyre? Wonderful to see you. Thank you very much for coming in, lad. Hope you're having a great day. You've been flat out like a lizard drinking. Oh, fucking struth, mate. Struth. Well, that's the thing. That's very appealing, Ryan. You know, a lot of people think being a bad boy is like being the tough guy, and that's not the case. Like, I'm a bad boy and I'm not tough. Being a bad boy is just going through life at the beat of your own drum. And so, yeah, it's just, yeah. I'm not saying I'm the world's best catch. I'm not that arrogant. I'm like a hard 6, everybody. I'm just saying it works for me. Are we going on an adventure? What, me and Moe going on an adventure? I think we might head into this. Oh, actually, I think we're going to go to the city tomorrow because I've got to get my mum a Mother's Day present. And I'm not going to be able to do it on Thursday with whatever Wednesday. And we have to see if... So I don't think we're going to go on an adventure today. But I think what I might do is I might get a shit ton of work done today. And I might take Molly to the city tomorrow once I finish. I always wonder how women I've dated have real important jobs so I don't bother them at work. They somehow find the time to text you all day. And, you know, a lot of the time these supposed, like, important white-collar jobs are just on paper and people actually... You'll probably find, and if a lot of these white-collar jobs are 8-hour shifts of people pretending to be productive and they're probably actually only doing 3 hours worth of work. Like, let's be honest. Like you might have a position where you have to do some clerical work or some data entry and you get it all done and then you're just sitting there for a couple of hours and you have to pretend to keep busy to keep your paycheck. Work smarter, not harder. Well, if you're employed, I actually agree with that, to be honest. I think working hard is for when you've got your own hustle going. I think if you're working for someone else, maximize your money and minimize your hours as far as I'm concerned. But that's just me. You think I'm at least 6 1/4? Yeah, I'm a little bit above average, but only just. I'll take it, Danny. I'll take it. I'm not breaking any mirrors, but I'm not Brad Pitt either. So Ryan says, I used to date girls who party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that shit is fun when you're young. That shit is so much fun when you're young. Like dating the stripper in your 20s is awesome. Doing it in your 40s, probably wouldn't recommend it. Don't forget, guys, just because she dances go-go, that don't make her a ho-no, but she most probably is. Just saying. Oh my gosh, where's this conversation going today? Fucking hell. Look what happens when you guys give me Johnny Walker. I think that Johnny Walker's making me a little bit more unpredictable than the Fireball today. Yeah, 1 coin only after dark before it's dark. Yeah. As I said, Ryan, been there, done that. No regrets, never again though either. Dane says you like dark liquor, Rick? Yeah. Look at that. Black label, bitches. Oh. Geez, that's an interesting strategy, and I don't completely disagree with that either, Damo. That's an interesting strategy. So Ryan says because he's in like the Icelandic part of Canada, he's moving to his 24-hour period of sunlight. Even now it don't get dark. Do you have like really good drapes in your home to help with that, bro? I'm guessing your drapes are amazing. And Craig says, I didn't peg you for a scotch. Oh, absolutely, bro. When it comes to spirits, it's either tequila, scotch, or Grey Goose. However, I do like the flavored rums, you know, like the exotic stuff, like Kahlua and stuff. I do like that, but, you know, mainly in cocktails. Yeah, I hope you're able to get some rice, Yeah, I hope you can get some rice. I hope you can get some, I don't know why I just said rice. The poor guy just told me he's got sunlight for 24/7. And I said, I hope you get some rice. What I was trying to say is I hope you can get some sleep, Ryan. Excuse me. There you go. Yeah, I hope you can get some rice. Well, I don't know where the fuck that came from. What the hell? Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, get some damn rice, Ryan. Hope you get some rice. I'm not gonna lie, that's funny. That's funny. Hey. Yeah. Oh boy. You have rice? It's all happening, man. It's all happening. Oh boy. Brian says, I don't think anyone's ever told me to get rice before. What can I say, man? I'm unpredictable on the Johnny Walker, bruz. Unpredictable. You never know what version of OneCoin you're gonna get under that stuff. Yeah, whiskey's usually what dudes drink when they've got a lot of stresses in their life. And they just want to enjoy the view out the window and decompress. That's basically what Scotch is for. But not me. I use it differently. What can I say? Alright, so we're about to die on purpose, guys. You know the drill. For that. So yeah, we have to die on purpose, otherwise we need to spend 20 minutes getting out of here, you know the drill. So we're just gonna drop in the water and Bob's your uncle, as they say. Yep, we're gonna drop in the water, Bob's your uncle. Bob's your fuckity uncle, mate. Give me a sec. Yeah, just waiting for that. Yeah, cool. Alright. And so, James says, Rick, what was better, Cody versus Cena at Mania or Cena versus Randy? I think the match was better. It's just the pay-per-view from a presentation point of view just didn't really feel like it mattered. So I actually thought the Cena versus Randy match was probably better as well. But they just didn't, WWE just didn't do a very good job of making Backlash feel like it mattered, in my opinion. And so that was my issue with the event. So yeah, as I said, because we either commit suicide and warp out. So what we're going to do is, this game is checkpointed. And so what you need to do is go back to the start of all the checkpoints. And then I've literally saved you 20 minutes by doing it this way. So it's either do this or spend 20 minutes getting out of the dungeon. And I don't like to fuck with people's time, okay? It's just not how I roll. I hate having my time wasted. I'm not going to waste your time either. Now what we're going to do is we're going to die one more time. And then we're going to get another E-tank. And then Bob's your uncle, mate. We're ready for the next dungeon. Yes. So one more death and we're all gravy, mate. Here it is. Yes. Gosh. Damn fucking right it is. Damn right it is. Here we go. So sorry for trying to make the stream more convenient for people. Sorry that I'm trying to make the stream more convenient for people. Especially in 2025, when people have the attention span of a goldfish, thank you to YouTube Shorts and Facebook Reels. I'm just trying to help everyone out and you don't appreciate me, oh my god! Ugh. There you go. You're welcome, Tony. Welcome. Alright, we got this. And so Damo says have a Snickers. Have some Budu, bro. How's that sound? You can have some of this Budu. Have some of this Budu, bro. Let me go over here. Alright, we're almost out of here. Yes. Aaron says, I ain't asking for the whole world here. I just want a right ball and $2 million. Oh, you mean an 8-ball? Damo says I would, but Snickers actually satisfy. So it's not enough that Damo mocks me. He's now just sent a $5 super chat so I can actually go get a Snickers. Bang! Coffee Snickers! No, I'm joking. Here you go, Damo. Here you go, Damo. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a 2-year-old reel, but it's an old video Nigel had for me. And I actually think having the cuss words bleeped out makes it a little bit funnier sometimes, because you can leave things to the imagination a bit, Chris. Danny says, to be honest, people send me a ton of TikTok shorts, but I make a point to never spend more than a half an hour there every week. It's brain rot. Yeah, the shit I make is brain rot too, bro. Not my live streams, but my shorts, I mean, they're brain rot. Of course they are. Because that's what people watch these days. I mean, I'll be the first to admit my shorts are brain rot. I think my live streams, for the most part, are fun, engaging content. But my shorts, yeah, they're freaking brain rot. Of course they are. Yeah. La 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 ra da da da. And so after all that, really? You know what? I'm not going for more missiles. Fuck it. I can't believe I just screwed that up. There's... Whatever. Whatever. I'm not going for more missiles today. Whatever. Whatever. You got me on YouTube on the... Oh yeah, Gareth watches like that too. Bruce says tomorrow I'm going to tell someone to get some rice and... Your level of generosity today, Chrissy Ogle's the only reason I'm not putting you on the cunny list for being a smartass. I can't in good conscience put you on the cunny list today because you've been super generous. But I'm shaking my fist at you right now. But yeah. You know, my reels and shorts do very well, but I try to do engaging offline videos as well, like my vlogs and my reaction videos, and I don't even get a small percent of who watches my reels in those, but I enjoy making them, so I'll keep doing them. You know, I made a reaction video on McDonald's workers. I think I had about 100 people watch it yesterday. That's 100 people that enjoyed it. I really can't complain. Rubble, yes. Oh, damn it, really? I haven't hit him once. There we go, we got him now. Well, I haven't hit the sunbish once. I'm struggling to get him here today. There you go, we're doing a little bit better here now. It's all a timing thing, really. There you go, got him. So it's the same principle again. Guy's gonna die on purpose. Go back to the checkpoint. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I think this is it. So I think this is where the other E-tank is going to be. It's pretty easy at the end of the day. I tell you what, I'm getting a little tiny bit of heartburn from this Johnny Walker, but nowhere near as much as the fireball. Like, I had to stop doing the fireball because it was absolutely shattering my esophagus, eh? Dude, I can't get up there. What the fuck, cunny? Dude, usually he goes straight up there, but he's not today. Dude, I don't get it. Usually he goes straight up there, no problem. I was gonna say, man, that's really freaking weird. Oh well, it is what it is. I was like, yeah, that's really weird. Oh, there we go, we're out of here. How long have we been on for tonight? 3 hours. Oh, geez, it's a long time, isn't it? Keeping everyone up past their bedtime today. Once again, thank you for coming in. We've spoken about many interesting topics today, guys, like relationships, best TV, children on sitcoms, all that kind of stuff. I'll have a new topic of the day every single day. You guys can help me pick it via ChatGPT. It's always good to talk about stuff. Give me a topic that you're interested in, like pop culture or movies or sports or whatever, or video games, and ChatGPT will come up with a question of the day for us to discuss. Only 8, that's right. I keep forgetting you're on the West Side. Yeah, Ryan's on the West Side. West Side. We're just gonna go get this venereal suit, then we do the final dungeon. I actually forgot that you could use the Dungeons and Dragons dice on. So I'm actually surprised that still works. That reminds me of a game I really want to try on stream. You know those, like, what is it, those Ian Livingstone books? Which are kind of like a single-player Dungeons and Dragons experience that you can do via a novel. They actually released one of those on PlayStation, and it's narrated by an English guy. So you can actually do that solo Dungeons and Dragons game, but you have a quest master to walk you through it. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. That could be, like, really, really engaging as a... I imagine us doing, like, a Dungeons and Dragons as a bonus game, but, like, the board game style. Like, that could kind of be cool. I don't know. I'll have a look into it anyway. Yeah, because it's like... It's, you know, those Livingstone books, you know, it's a single-player, like, dice rolling game. And it has, it sounds long. No, I don't think it is. Because these things are kind of like choose-your-own-adventure books. And they encourage multiple playthroughs. I can't see a playthrough going for longer than 30 minutes to an hour. Honestly, I can't see a playthrough going longer than 30 minutes to an hour. Because those books are kind of set up choose-your-own-adventure style. So I think you could probably get a quest done in as little as 30 minutes, to be honest. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. But I'll look into it anyway. Obviously, I'll play it by myself first. And if I think it's appropriate, I'll throw it on stream. I might play that game in bed while Moe's making dinner. I'll pick it up. I've got some money in my PayPal account. I might pick it up and try it out. Don't forget, though, guys, tomorrow we have Whatever Wednesday. Not Whatever Wednesday, sorry, Beater Eat It. And I'll be making the wheel substantially harder this week. Oh, Captain BS, I see you there, by the way. Thank you, bro. Look, I really still want to work on a 24-hour channel. But if we're going to make a 24-hour channel succeed, we need to have at least quadruple the content we have now and expand to other retro games. So, and plus we need to be more picky with the games that we do as well, I think. I don't think we need to worry about having every game in the library, because the reality is people don't want to watch everything. No one gives a shit, for example, about, I don't know. You know, if I don't know. I'm trying to think of something neutral. So something neutral, like, I don't know. Like, okay, you know that NASCAR game, Bill Elliott's NASCAR challenge. No one's gonna give a shit about that. Oh, Craigie, he came and he sent me a shoey. Even though 1 coin only's a big cunny. Oh, Craigie. Yes. Guys, Craig is basically taken a care. Yes, I would love that demo, but I'll get back to you because I want to make sure that you, myself, Captain BS, and Josh have a plan before we do it. But yes, absolutely, yes. Craig says shoeys don't hurt either. Craig, you have gone into Shenron territory since you've done that all by yourself. Thank you very much, my brother. We are going to do that right now. Thank you, my guy. This is for you. Thank you so much. My final level gameplays are actually really handy. They help me more on Facebook because I can put them in like... Oh, hang on. I've still got some shoey in here. I didn't realize. Now we have to pour another one. I didn't realize I still had some in there. Oh, gosh. Oof. Babe, can you please get me another bottle of Coke Zero from the fridge? Babe. Super. Baby. Babe. It's alright, I'll get it in a sec, Craig. I could just have the shot. Could just have the shot. We'll see how we go. Give me a sec. Yes. It's alright, Craig. I haven't done it yet. Just give me a second, legend. I'm trying to get Moe to get the other bottle of Coke from the fridge. Do you think she might be in the bathroom? Shh. Don't tell her I told you. Shh. It's alright, I'll take care of this in a second for you, G. Yeah, no, I got you, bro. I'm not trying to stooge ya. Is there a reason I called Godzilla Shenron? Well, Shenron was another lizard beast in another franchise. Put it that way, Tommy. Shenron's another lizard beast in another franchise. And I don't know, Shenron just has a pretty good ring to it. Yes. But I've learned a lot from the... You know, there was a lot of ways that we succeeded with the 24-hour channel. Like, the channel ran smoothly. The presentation was great. And the games that people actually did like, they really enjoyed. So there was a lot of positives to take out of it. But A, I think we need to spread into more consoles. And B, I think we need to be picky and just showcase games that people are going to enjoy. The only game of yours I was critical on, Captain BS, was that soccer game you played where you got 150 points to 0. I mean, that's obviously very good for the ego, but it's not really cutting edge. That's probably the only playthrough of yours I'd knock, and I know you'll see the funny side of it. But I don't think anyone's going to get any joy out of you scoring like 60 goals in 5 minutes. So yeah. And you know, I had some games that I don't think people would have enjoyed as well. Alright, we're almost up to the final section. How you going, Xanatos? Great to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. I don't know where Moe is. Maybe she left. Maybe she really did go to get coffee Snickers. I was kidding. I was joking. Oh, baby. Could you please get the bottle of Coke for Craig? I have to get another shoey in the fridge. Thank you, baby. I got in at 12:45, but it went. But 12:45 I got. Yeah. Well, I listened to ChatGPT. What not finished? Yeah, just leave it in here. I'll use it. Yeah. No, that's why you have to get your money worth, babe. Yeah. It's all about the money worth. Yes, everyone been very generous today, babe. I'm in big trouble. No, well, maybe just over a nip. I haven't been going too carried away because Johnny Walker's stronger, but yes. Bowie's worried about my drinking, everybody. You think Super Metroid's better? I think objectively Super Metroid is a much better game, but this is the one I grew up with and had nostalgia for, and yeah, it is what it is. Those spaghetti oats are death and no joke, eh? Yes. We still got one bottle left, don't we, babe? We still got one bottle of Coke left, don't we? Yeah, that's alright. I might go 7-Eleven later on today. Well, what did you want to do for dinner tonight, baby? You want me to pick something up? Have you decided what you make today? Oh, I need to know what Super Porn Kitchen want to do. Oh wait, it is always. Thanks, babe. Oh, you're coming to keep me company. Oh, look, we have visitor, everybody. we need to pour Craig Shuey first of all, so you can host the show while I act like a drunk idiot. Here we go. That's all right. We'll fix it up later. All right, let's do this. This is. All right, the shoey's already in here, babe. Please give me the Coke. This game took you like 2 weeks, bro. This game took me 5 years when I first played it. Don't feel bad that it took you 2 weeks. Once again, Craig, thank you for everything you do, and everyone, no matter how big or small. I'm still in awe that after 8 years, you guys are still keeping the lights on for me doing my thing. It's pretty unreal. Here's to you, here's to me. Hope we never disagree. If we do, F you. Here's to me, here's to you. You're not in the video. I need to fix it. What happened? I need to put the chroma key on. There you go. Now you're going to be on the camera. Wait, what happened there? Why is the chroma key not coming on? There we go. Hi, everybody. Cheers, Craig. You know who the first person that used to come to get me in my dreams was? But the second person was, I used to have be creeped out by my great auntie who was in a painting, long story short. But beforehand, it was actually the 4X mascot. There was that little midget 4X mascot. I used to see him around everywhere because I used to live near the 4X brewery. And I used to dream when I was a very, very small boy that the 4X mascot was going to come and get me. So yeah, the 4X mascot. The 4X mascot was my first ever boogeyman. I know everyone in here's probably going to laugh like really loud. Oh gosh, yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's alright, we got it now. Yes. You have a good one too, Nighthawk. Thank you very much for being in here. James says a big hello to you, by the way.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you so much for everything, Nighthawk. Appreciate you. Yes. But yeah, the 4X guy was my first ever boogeyman. I don't know how many Aussies or Queenslanders we have in here. I don't think anyone's going to relate to that. But yeah, it is what it is. What's that from when we went to... Oh, the SeaWorld. What happened there? God. There it is. Okay. My bad. What? Yeah, everything is, but I still think I got a good entry point. I know no matter what happens, everything's going to be alright, because I picked a really good point. So I'm not even stressed. Patience, babe. I don't like the original Pennywise the Clown. I don't like him when I was younger. I still don't like him. Oh, you mean Tim Curry? Yeah, well, he was pretty creepy back in the day. But I was never really freaked out about Pennywise the Clown. I'm weird. I'm very, very weird. I thought part 2 of it was more creepy when everyone was adults. But part 1 of it... Bro, that didn't bother me. I looked at that as a coming-of-age camaraderie movie like Stand By Me. You know what I mean? You know Stand By Me when all the kids are banding together and persevering through true friendship? I kind of looked at it being the same kind of movie. Ironically, it was written by the same person, so... I guess it's not a coincidence that I felt that way about it. But yes. How you going? Great to see. Which classic? This is Metroid. We're almost done, actually. And then we got our final game today. Which I hope I'm in a good state to play, but we're going to find out. There we go, we got it. Your birthday is the 5th of the 13th. So when's that? Tomorrow! Well, it's the 13th here. It means it's the 13th tomorrow where you live. I thought in a lot of ways that the It sequel was a lot more creepy. Like that Georgie scene in the beginning of the reboot of It, I thought was a lot more disturbing than what the original was. Like, they kind of went pretty edgy with that, I think. You know, I feel like the original It made you leave it to the imagination. But the reboot, it's like, fuck, man, look what they're actually doing to this kid. Alright, baby. You want to say hello to everyone while I go bathroom? Tell everyone how you feel about Rick having so many shoeies today.
Normal.
Normal now, yeah? little bit too okay, babe. That's the problem. Babe, we're going to the city tomorrow because that's our last opportunity. We're going to go to Brisbane City tomorrow. So I'm going to work a little bit extra today and then tomorrow we go to the... Yeah. And,
we have planned go to city, everyone. Hello, David and Chris, Ogo, Ryan, everybody. How is everybody? Ah, thank you, David. Damn, I got my Hale star! What? My soul glow. Hello, Kid Jackson. Hi, Eric, Chris, Ogre.
after the last game, I don't know how we go. Did I not turn that light on today?
No.
Oh,
That's
God,
why it's dark.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
You not even open the light.
I
got 100.
You got 100 stars? What's you gonna do with those 100 stars? Oh. That. Yeah, well, at least that one actually tastes like lychee, so it's alright.
Watermelon is...
Yeah. Guys, George just dropped a very... Hey, look at that. You deserve some Thundercats, bro. Thank you, George. Thank you very much, George. That's a super generous, my brother. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah, Moe's running the show now. Someone got to do it. Shouldn't be me. See, Arnold Schwarzenegger's Predator, everybody. AVGN says this game is sucks. I don't think it's without its problems, but I think this game's pretty neat. You know what I think we need to do after this stream, babe? We need to watch Monday Night Raw, and then I'll sober up, and then I'll have dinner, and then I do my work. We'll quickly watch Monday Night Raw after this, and I'll get my rehydration going. Did I like the Predator movies? I did, obviously some more than others. But, I mean, the first one's obviously a classic. Prey seems to be very polarizing, but I thought Prey was fantastic. I didn't realize we just unlocked a star party. Oh, let's get some more Johnny Walker going, everybody. If we hit this fucking star party, guess what? We also have a bonus game. Everybody gotta keep me here all night, babe. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's go, everybody. The Wieldy Rug with the big 200. This is for you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, Predators was not bad. We watched Predators pretty recently. That was not bad. I got nothing against Predators. Predators, Prey, Predator 1, Predator 2's alright as well for old school. Payron as well with a big 100. Everyone, I can't even part. Oh Jesus Christ, we hit a start. Babe, I can't fucking go now. Oh, babe, can you... I have not drank any of my hydration drink, and I'll tell you why I've not drank any of my hydration drink, babe. If I drink my hydration drink, then I can't fit the whiskey in my belly. Anyway, Payron, thank you very much. This is for you. We need to have another show. Well,
Yes!
Chrissy Ogle, this is for you. Hands up, hands up, hands up. My gosh. Yeah, here it is. Sorry, babe, I didn't mean to punch you in the face. I didn't mean to do my impersonation of Alabama Man. My hand slipped. Sorry, guys. I accidentally did my impersonation of Alabama Man. He's big, he's strong, he's active. Because I accidentally went like this. So I thought I told you to shut up.
I not make your breakfast this morning.
Wow, he can bowl. Glug, 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 glug. You seen South Park? Alabama Man. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, chuck her in. He's big, he's tough, he's active. Well, he can bowl. I want to be just like Alabama Man, everybody. Yes. Oh man, this is dude. I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna have the big screen come up on Facebook that says 1 coin only. You are no longer monetized. Alabama, man. Yeah, we haven't done the Shuey screen in a while. This is for you, man. Thank you, guys. All right. If you were a trailer park Jezebel from Alabama, what would your name be? What's a good trailer park name?
I don't know, I never watched.
Do you think you're like a Tiffany or a Veronica or what? I don't know. Paula. Oh, okay. Her trailer park name is Paula, everybody. Paula is Moe's trailer park name. Yes, okay. She's a Paula. All right. There we go. Oh, my God. Oh, gosh.
I don't know how that name came out in my head.
Oh, there you go, Paula. Oh. That's epic. That is so funny. Cheers, everybody. That's a pretty good one, bud. That's pretty good. Yeah. Larry and Paula, we're gonna get us some grub for dinner. All right. Oh my God. Yeah. Right. Wow. That was epic. That was so. Yeah. So Steve says, yeah, Paula works. Oh my God. Yeah. So I'm going to think, what are we going to do for a bonus game, guys? Keep in mind, I'm like a million shoeys deep. What are we going to do for our 5th game, everybody? I don't know if I'm going to be able to play this to completion today, guys. This is a hard one. I'm a freaking mess. I wasn't expecting this level of shoeyism today. What are we gonna do for our next game, guys? Mario Kart on Wii. I mean, geez. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll probably do better on that one than this.
See, they like my name.
Yeah. No, we're not gonna do Chrono Trigger. Stop requesting RPGs on 1 coin only. There's just, you're out of touch. Oh, I fell down the hole. Oh boy. There we go, we made it. I got the hiccups. No, I'm okay, I just got the hiccups. Oh boy. No, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna. I might be a little bit intoxicated, but I'm not screwing people out of their bonus game. I appreciate you looking out though, David. Dude, man, I think I might need to play something different to Predator. I love this game, but in my current state, playing a precision platformer, probably not gonna work out, eh? Probably not gonna work out. I needed like another bonus game stat. I could certainly do Mario Kart as one of them, but yeah, precision platformer now. Jeez, this is Warrior Blade. You know, I actually played Warrior Blade as a last week. We actually trialed a show called Arcade Panic last week, and we played Warrior Blade then. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Great request, but I've played that a bit lately. I think we might give that one a miss. Pick something else. Have I played Chakan? I suck at that, man. It's a good game, but I stink. I absolutely stink at Chakan. Shaka Khan? Yeah, we're going to play the Shaka Khan game, everybody. Donkey Country. Cunt Tree. Yes, End of Zoe. I don't have it installed right now, Nick. If you want me to do the End of Zoe DLC, that's fine. I will do that as a bonus game during the week for you. That's easy. The good news is I will do that for you because we are overdue. But I can't do it because I don't have it connected today because it's on my PlayStation and PlayStation's in the spare room. The PlayStation in the spare room, I don't have it here today. Yes, but we could do that later in the week. Well, I'm actually long overdue to do End of Zoe. It's a good DLC. Fun. Only takes about an hour too. A good bonus game if we do something else on do some Road Rash. Fucking hell, guys! I'm gonna level with you. I love Predator, but I can't do Predator like 6 shoeies deep. I can't. I just can't. I need something else to play. I'm willing to be here, guys, for as long as you want me to be here, but I need something else to play. I need something. Something. What can I do? Help me help you, everybody. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And so Chris says, I need to go to bed soon. I'm on Texas time. That Mad Max game. Or Outlander, DuckTales. No. Dude, I don't know. Man, no one's ever going to agree. We had one for Kid Icarus. That would probably actually work. Kid Icarus would probably actually work. No, because Kid Icarus is a tough platforming game I can play even when I'm a mess. Yeah, Kid Icarus would probably work, actually. Alright, there you go. I could play Kid Icarus drunk. So that's it. Yeah, alright. Well, that counts as your bonus game then, because it's a long one. Yeah, alright, Kid Icarus it is. This counts as your bonus game, but because this one's massive. Oh, hang on. Yeah, this one's massive. It goes for over an hour. So this is it. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Yes, I can play this one literally blind. Lucky me. Yes, no, I appreciate it. So try out Air Zonk. I don't even know what the bloody hell Air Zonk is. Alright, try out Air Zonk one day. Alright, cool. We're gonna redeem ourselves. Sorry about Predator, guys. It's just, yeah. I will do Predator later in the week. If I don't have too many shoeies. Yes. Oh, the soundproofing. Yeah, you guys have seen me beat Predator many times on the stream, but it's just one of those kind of like floaty platforming games that you need to really be alert for. And David just asked a good question. I know the answer, but humor David. He says, "Are you a dog or a cat person?"
No.
Yeah, we're both dog people. The only thing cats are good for is meat pies. Wait, what?
I'm gonna eat cat.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm the devil. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's pretty funny. Yeah. Did I actually just say that?
2000.
To that, yes.
Remember that?
Everyone thinks I'm serious. You watch me get cancelled. I'm like kidding. When have I ever eaten cat? Gosh. Yes. Jeez. Kitty can't even crack offensive jokes. It's 2025, that's right. Oh gosh, no, I know how to play Predator, but it takes a little extra precision. I just don't have it now. Whereas like Kid Icarus, I can play blind, as you're about to see. I don't understand what the appeal with Toe Jam and Earl is, honestly. Yeah, it looks like Cupid, doesn't it? But this is actually Icarus. Icarus is, so basically he escaped a prison with his dad because his dad made some wax wings, and he's like, "My son Icarus, these wings will allow you to fly and escape, but make sure you don't fly too close to the sun because the wax will melt and you will fall to your death." And Icarus was like, "I'm not listening to you, Dad." And so he was so excited to be free with his new wings that he was flying as high as he could possibly go. And then the sun was like, "Oh no, you don't." And his wax wings melted and he fell into the water to his death. And so Icarus here is a fallen angel. Yeah. No, I haven't played Shadowhawk myself. Yes. See, but I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you're from California, Chris, and so's Wieldy Rug, and you guys aren't morons, so I don't freaking get it. I don't get it, Chris. Yeah, Chrissy Ogle's from California, but he's not... He doesn't have a ball ring, and he's not doing university marches, so I don't freaking get it.
You're cool, Chris.
Yeah, you're cool, Chris. Yeah.
You're the man.
Yeah, you's the man, such a man. Yeah, so James says nice backhanded compliment. Yeah, I know it sounds like it, James, but I mean, it really isn't. You guys are awesome. I know it sounds like it, but it really isn't. Because, you know, obviously, look, let's just be honest. California has a reputation, not just in America, but around the whole world, of being really wacky. But you guys are awesome. So I don't think it really is, to be honest. It just is what it is. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Yeah. Yes, I am tipsy, Paula. What do you think?
I can't tell when you talk.
Hey, Paula, you got some water?
Yes. Oh.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
How is that? Very funny.
Oh, it's the same as like Brisbane to Perth. It's
Is that
like
far?
all the way, yeah, it's a complete opposite side of the country, babe. Complete opposite side of the country, yeah. Yep. I can't believe it, I know, hey.
And she said, "What? I'm
Yeah.
so cheap."
Yeah. Looking forward to it. We're going to stay a night at the Gold Coast in 2 weeks because there's a big fireworks festival. So we're going to say hello to Dad and we're going to stay there for a night in 2 weeks. That'll be nice. That was wonderful, man. I love the Gold Coast. I got inspired to want to move back down there, hey. You know what the crazy thing is? You can, you know what's crazy is you can get an apartment on the beach on the Gold Coast. And it's cheaper than this piece of shit. I mean, to be fair, this is not a piece of shit, but it's still better than this. Yeah. Yeah, well, Dad's right on the beach, and he pays a substantial amount less in rent than me. So get the fuck out of here, eh? Yeah. Oh, Captain BS is leaving. No, thank you, bro. I'm sorry. I haven't been as attentive to the chat as what I should. I'm sorry, guys. Like, you know, the chat's all looking pretty fuzzy right now. Forgive me, everybody. Can you please send that to my inbox if you don't mind, James, and I will claim that later on tonight if you can, bro. By the way, Nick, if you're still in here, I appreciate everything you do for the channel, bud. And so we'll do the end of Zoe by the end of the week for you, just so you know. If you're still in here, Nick. What's up? Yeah, I mean, well, we got a smaller stream tomorrow. We're gonna do Beat or Eat It, and then we're gonna do Sluzzies. I hope Sluzzies doesn't cook the computer again. I've had a lot of issues with this computer overheating lately. But yeah, it's really freaking weird. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Beat or Eat It, and then we're gonna do Sluzzies. And then we'll go to the city. So, I mean, I think we're only going to stream 3.5 hours tomorrow night, which is why it's probably pretty cool I'm on for longer today. Yeah. Danoto says, sing a song to your girlfriend. How about Waltzing Matilda? Okay. Waltzing Matilda, who bloody killed her, rolling on the grass with a finger up her ass.
Oh, so romantic.
Yeah. A lot of people argue that Waltzing Matilda should be as Australia's national anthem. What do you think, Damo? What do you think, Damo? Waltzing Matilda, who bloody killed her, rolling on the grass? Honey. Anyway, yes. What's up, baby? No, tomorrow we're still doing the Carolina Reaper noodles for one more week. Yeah, so, and then if after that, then we're on to the durian chili. And you can, I don't know, we'll talk about it. Yes. No, thank you, James. I appreciate it, bro. You have a good sleep. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Thank you for everything. So Ryan says your singing's like the angels sing themselves. Now what? I got a voice from God. Oh gosh. I was telling everyone before, babe, how fun that movie Nonnas was the other night. That was cool. It was cool, so like Moe won't get it because she, you know, obviously she's from Thailand, so she hasn't seen a lot of English movies. But seeing all those like ex-mafia chicks like Lorraine Bracco, whatever her name is, and like Talia Shire and all that like come together to play like Italian nonnas cooking in the kitchen, like I thought that was pretty freaking cool, eh?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, all the ex-gangster chicks came together to play the grandmothers and nonnas in a fun family movie. It was actually pretty good. Yeah. Movies like that inspire me though. Like that, like Vince Vaughn played a character that like risked it all for his vision, and people like that really inspire me. Like going for your dreams even when no one else believes you. Like Bruno was like, what the fuck are you doing? And like he still went for his dreams anyway. Although Bruno did sell his car to help. Yeah, Bruno did sell his car to help. But yeah, all that being said, Vince Vaughn put it all on the line to open up Nonnas. Well, it wasn't called Nonnas, but it had Nonnas. Check it out on Netflix anyway. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Vince Vaughn's starting to get pretty bald these days, by the way. He's starting to get pretty bald. I actually have a confession. I actually haven't seen that movie, Ryan. Xanato says the Aussies certainly know how to party. The same goes for us Germans. Well, there is something that Australians and Germans have in common, and that is drinking problems. What do you think? You met any German people before, babe? They know. Who do you think's the worst alcoholics, Germans or Australians? There you go, you Germans have got nothing on us. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. Oh my god, yeah, that's funny as. That's so funny. Oh yeah. Alright. Yeah, I will admit that I probably partied a lot until my mid-30s. And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I kind of stopped partying for about a few years. And then when Moe met me, I was kind of going through a little bit of a midlife crisis. But my party days are now over. Yes. But I kind of did go through a bit of a midlife crisis when you first met me. I was a little bit of an animal when you first met me. Yes. Oh, she says I was a bit of a sluzzy when she... There you go. You're just loosely throwing around the term sluzzy, babe. Loosely throwing around the term sluzzy. I hope everyone is enjoying themselves today. I do apologize in advance. I know I'm a bit of a nutcase today. I hope it's not hurting anybody. Well, the thing is, Molly and I will have like one big weekend a year. And that is usually on Patong Beach. And that's usually at Christmas time. And we go there to catch up with friends. And we go absolutely crazy for maybe 1, maybe 2 nights. And then it's out of our system. And then we don't do it again until the next year. Essentially. Like, really. Yeah. Damn, I went the wrong way. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Now I have to do this all over again. Fuck, that sucks. Alright. Have I ever played beer? Oh, absolutely I've played beer pong. Of course I have. Absolutely I have. You better freaking believe it, I have. Yeah. Alright, we're back out of here. Sorry about that, guys. I made a big mistake. Now we have to go back. You know, one of the most fun beer pong sessions I had was at a Bucks night, and there was a Canadian there, and I got the winning shot, and he celebrated me like I just won the World Series. And I was like, man, Canadians are freaking awesome. They certainly know what the feeling of brotherhood is like. There was a Canadian there, and I won a game of beer pong, and he treated me like I just won the World Series, and I was like, the best thing ever, because we're in the same team. And I'm like, fuck yeah. I told you, Ryan, Canadians really are polite and know how to make you feel like $1 million. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, 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 dang. What are you doing? Yeah, beer pongs are fun. I'm not beneath beer pong. I might be in my mid-40s. But if someone says, Rick, play beer pong, I'll still do it. I'm not even kidding. Hey, how you going? Hey, you booger red sunbishes known as YouTube watchers. You know what beer pong is. You know when you get the ping pong balls and you got to throw them into the cup? Yeah, you know what beer pong is.
That's what they're called.
Don't pretend you don't know what beer pong is, babe.
In Thai, never do that.
You never played beer pong?
No.
I'm pretty sure I've played beer pong in Thailand before. Pretty sure I played beer pong in Thailand before. I'm trying to remember where though.
They do,
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I played beer pong in Thailand. I know where I played beer pong. I remember. I think. You know where the Hard Rock Cafe is in Phuket? And you know how there's bars in that alleyway across the road? Yeah, I played beer pong there once. Yes, I played beer pong there. I'm pretty sure I played beer pong there. Pretty sure I did. Scott Pilgrim is a Canadian? No, I don't think Scott Pilgrim's awesome at all. Scott Pilgrim, you know, look, I get it. Knives was a little bit young. But Scott Pilgrim could have, like, you know, he was young too. He could have waited until she was like 18, progressed their relationship, and been with someone that was a little bit nicer, more naive. But instead, Scott Pilgrim picked that Renoa chick, or whatever her name is, who had more history than freaking Paris Hilton. And I don't understand what the appeal of Scott Pilgrim is. I think he's a moron for picking that chick. I don't get it. Don't get me wrong. I watched Scott Pilgrim. I found the movie thoroughly entertaining. But I just don't want the... Dude, I don't get it. I don't understand what the appeal is. Dude, I don't get it. Like, the movie's entertaining. I don't have a problem with the movie. The movie's entertaining. But anyway, moving on. It's just like everyone's cheering on Scott Pilgrim for his simping. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like Scott Pilgrim, when you're talking about the king of the simps, Scott Pilgrim has to be like up there. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one. There's this movie about a guy called Scott Pilgrim, and he has to protect this girl from like 7 different exes, and she's like barely average, like she's not all that, and yet he just bends back over her to, it's like, what the fuck? Really? I just don't get it. Yeah. He tamed the untamable. David, you're... Dude. Bro. Oh, more water? Okay. Ewan McGregor's with that Renoa chick from Scott Pilgrim, really? I had no idea. I had no idea, because I'm not really a tabloid guy. I had no idea. Really? Really? There you go. That's Ewan McGregor's wife, everyone, apparently. Yeah, I had no idea, because I'm not a tabloid guy, Kid Jackson. I had no idea. Yeah, right. Aha. I like, don't get me wrong though, I like the actor that plays Scott Pilgrim. Because he does a really, really good job of playing like those nerdy, simpy roles. I'm not offended by the actor. But, far out, like the story of Scott Pilgrim, it's lame. Danoto says you'd be surprised at how many young women want to marry a sugar daddy. Well, tough economy out there, man. If daddy got the sugar, you know, this is the problem about sugar babies, though. They want the sugar. They want to get the benefits until it's the time to give up the sugar. You see, there's too many sugar babies out there that want all the benefits without giving the sugar. That's not how it works, dear. That's not how it works. Keep going. How you doing, babe? You well? Danoto says they love older women. Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I Leonardo DiCaprio this one. You're a bit younger than me, babe. Yeah, lucky me, I know, right? No, that's alright. Man, I tell you what, this stream is turning in as a big adventure, babe. Oh, babe, I'm happy whatever. I think noodles, though. Are you okay with noodles tonight? Yeah, noodles, I think, tonight, because we had rice a bit, babe. Chili paste chicken and noodle? Yeah, okay, let's do that. Yeah, okay. Oh, there we go, we got this. We're just sorting out dinner, everybody. I tell you what, I don't mean to brag, but Moe is an absolutely amazing chef. And you know what the thing is? She's so humble, she doesn't realize how good she cooks. But let me just put it to you this way. We go to the Thai food street market, and we order food, and some of it's very good, but some of the ladies there are like the food's pretty rubbish. Your food's is better than theirs. Yeah. I'll never forget, it was the worst. I'm so embarrassed about that time. We went to Chiang Mai, and I was like, this chick has got a pad thai stall, and all she does is serve pad thai, so she must be very good at pad thai. Let's go get pad thai from her from dinner. And she's like, okay, let's get pad thai. And we ate it. It was the shittest pad thai I've ever had in my whole entire life. I'm serious. I think it was the worst pad thai I've ever had. Yes. The worst pad thai I've ever had. Xanatos refers to Hailey Berry as hot chocolate. She is hot chocolate. Not really anything else to add to that. Correct. Moving on. We saw her in that movie recently, and I'm trying to remember which it was. Do you remember that oh, it was on Netflix. We saw that Netflix movie where, like, Hailey Berry's a secret agent, and her boyfriend is just a bumbling idiot, and had to become a secret agent with her ex-boyfriend was a bumbling idiot and had to become a secret agent. Yeah, you know, that dark chick? Yeah. I'm trying to remember what that movie was called. But, you know, yeah, that was alright. It was interesting. forgot what it's called now. It was interesting. She kicked ass in that movie. Well, I liked her about 20 years ago, Xanatos. Oh yeah, that's right. It was the Mark Wahlberg movie. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that one. I forgot what it's called. Forgive me, but we saw it. It was all right. Yeah, it was that. Yeah, that's right. It was the Mark Wahlberg movie. Yes, it was all right. Yeah, Halle Berry kicked all the ass in that movie. Yeah. Oh, gosh. One more time, you bloody legends. If you could please hit the thumbs up button today, that would be absolutely fucking awesome. Thank you very much, guys. We're going to finish Kid Icarus, and then we're going to go about our merry way and watch Monday Night Raw. Is that right, babe? Yes. Guys, if you watch Monday Night Raw, let me know. I don't want to know any spoilers, but give me a rating out of 10. Who's watched Monday Night Raw in here today? How many of you guys watch Monday Night Raw? You actually give Raw an 8 this week. Yeah, that's alright, that's alright. Nothing wrong with an 8. Kid Jackson says a solid 7.5. Yeah, Josh says a solid 7.5, sorry. I think it's pretty obvious that Raw has certainly been the standout show over SmackDown lately. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, SmackDown last week was actually okay, but Raw is still the better show lately, don't you think? The red one, not the blue one. Yeah. I think Raw is definitely the better show lately. Yeah, I never thought I'd say that in recent history, but Raw's gotten better in SmackDown, definitely. Timmy says Raw was cool, 6 out of 10 or 7. Oh, you're a hard one to please, aren't you, Cummy? Yeah, Timmy's like, oh, 6 out of 10. Fuck, you're a hard one to please. Xanatos is talking about all the Hollywood chicks he would do right now. It's like such an awkward conversation. Like, hey, whatever. You know, all I'm gonna say is whatever floats your boat. Yeah, I think they definitely need to do a draft and balance out the shows again. Hey, I think we need a draft. Although I've always said this, guys. I think the strongest wrestlers should be on both shows. And if you don't have the star power, then you shouldn't be on the show to begin with. I mean, I understand, you know, I would argue, like, I feel like the draft is counterintuitive if you're spreading your roster thin. Like, if you think back to, like, 2002, when they did the first draft, it worked because there was so many freaking over superstars, and you were splitting them between both shows. That was the appeal. But when you don't have that level of star power, you're spreading your roster too thin. And WWE has a lot of main event superstars right now. That's one thing that's going for WWE. There's a lot of people in the main event right now. Cena, Orton, you know, Roman, Rollins, Punk, McIntyre, Priest. The main event is stacked. But compared to yesteryear, people don't care about the mid-card as much anymore. Like, no one cares about Humberto, Angel Garza, or freaking, what's his fuckity name? You know, I like them, but no one cares about them. And, you know, no one really cares about Alpha Academy. No one, you know, so... The main event is stacked, but... no one really gives a shit about the mid-card at the moment, and I just think you should have your best superstars on both shows. Thank you, James. I appreciate you doing that. I'll take care of that tonight, brother. Appreciate you, man. Oh, look at that. Big dick candle coming up, babe. Yes. Tall are you, babe? How many foot? You're 164 centimeters. So how many foot is 164 centimeter? Yes. You might feel short, but compared to Philippines women, you're not actually that short. Like, even my dad's wife's pretty short. Like, ladies in the Philippines, they're pretty freaking short, eh? Danoto says I'm 6 foot tall. Da 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 da. Suck my nuts. We're doing alright in the old Kid Icarus today, aren't we? Oh, there you go. Look at that, babe. God candle. Look at that. Oh, look at that. There you go. That's what we call, hopefully Rick can buy a new PC for the Sunbish Army money. What's that? Oh, you're 5'3". Considering whereabouts in the world you're from, that's actually not that short. You know, a lot of ladies in the Philippines are like 5 foot or 4'11". So for an Asian lady, you're actually not short. Look at you, you're tall, tiger. Moe's 5'3", but she's from Thailand, so it's actually not that short. How tall do you think the average lady in Thailand is? Yeah, probably, hey.
But now, yeah, pretty much.
She's really tall. She's probably going to be a model height, to be honest, as far as Thai girls go. She's pretty tall. Like, the fact that your niece is 15 and she's that tall, I think she's... I don't think she's done. I mean, they say human beings grow up until they're about 24. However, ladies do, like, have a growth spurt earlier in dudes. So dudes usually grow until they're in their 20s, but girls, once they're, like, in their late teens, they're usually done. But I think your niece has probably got a little way to go.
Oh, her friend.
Her friends are tall too? What are they putting in her food? She's probably taller now. Yeah. Thank you all once again for being here. I hope you're enjoying the content tonight, guys. I feel like I had control of this stream up until about the 3-hour mark. And now at this point, babe, I'm just leaving it in God's hands. Yeah, exactly. She's like, please God help me. Pretty much. I have to bring you here. Yeah.
Yes.
No, they cannot. They cannot. And now they can see you. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully I get better packs than you. I'm not really desperate for anything because I've got a lot of really good cards for my faction. I just haven't played my faction in about a month. I've not done any WWE streams. I think the next time I do a WWE stream is when the DLC for D'Lo Brown comes out. Because everyone in One Coin only likes D'Lo Brown. And we have to do a looking like the real deal now stream. Oh, I've got the hiccup so bad. Yes, you're looking like the real... Dude, don't, baby, don't... I just called you dude. I just called you dude. But baby, don't do it. You know what you did? You know what you did. Tell everyone what you did. LM. Oh, so now you leave me. Paula, you can't go anywhere. Paula, where you going, Paula? Where you going, Paula? Whatever. Joshy King just dropped a very generous $2 super chat. And he would like to see some D'Lo Brown. Hey, brother, we got you. Thank you so much. We're never getting rid of D'Lo. We're never ever getting rid of D'Lo. I may remix it eventually because D'Lo had a couple different Titantrons, but we're never getting rid of D'Lo, Josh. Thank you very, very much. Looking at the rear deal now. Oh, dude, I fell down, but I had a feather, so it's okay. I fell down, but I had a feather. It's all good. I fucked up, but I had a feather, everybody. Why did Paula leave? I don't know where Paula fucking going. I think she's... You know what? I can't really complain. I think Moe's doing my washing right now. So I can't really complain about the love of my life doing my domestic, to be fair. So, you know. I think she's doing the washing, everybody. Okay, yeah, I think she's doing some domestic. I still can't believe we came up with a trailer park name for Moe. That's awesome, hey. And she, you know, the funny thing is she came up with it herself. That wasn't me. Your future girlfriend song's gonna be Ring of Fire? I don't know in what universe that makes sense. So James says, Rick, there's a match in the works between Penta and El Grande Americano down the line, where it will be a mask versus mask, maybe at SummerSlam. Dude, you know, that'll be fun. But I think we all know if they're going to do a mask versus mask match, then Chad Gable's going to be the one that loses that. Well, let's be honest. If they're going to do a mask versus mask match at SummerSlam, there's Penta not... I mean... Penta ain't ever gonna lose his mask. It's gonna be freaking Chad Gable. Here we go, yeah. But I love it, because Paula's a pretty trashy name. No disrespect to any Paulas in here, but I love it. Paula is a pretty trashy name. I love it. Yeah, Penta not gonna lose. No way, Kid Jackson. I think this will take us down and around. Yeah, we're going the right way now. Oh boy. So down here. Thank you again, Josh, for Delo, by the way, man. Absolutely legendary of you. I love it when the guy says, "May I help you? We have everything." And the arsehole selling 3 items. That's always something that annoyed me more than even the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. So one of my biggest annoyances in retro gaming is when April O'Neil says, "Oh, you have to quickly defuse the bombs. You have my support." What are you doing tangible, April, to support us? Are you making sandwiches? Are you jumping up and down with the pom-poms? What are you doing to support us? Probably the only thing that annoys me more than April O'Neil in Turtles on NES is that salesman in Kid Icarus that says, "Welcome, we have everything." Dude, you got 3 items, come. Have a better business. Like, seriously? You have 3 items. Welcome, we have everything. You don't have everything. Don't lie to me. Don't even lie to me. Welcome, we have everything. Yeah, really? Do you really? Did you hear about the rumors about The Last Ronin, where they want to get the original live-action April O'Neil to come back to fill in a role? Yeah, anyway. Boy. I don't have any cartoon crushes. Like, I think it's okay if you're 7, 8, or 9 and having a cartoon crush because you're young and you don't know any better. You know, I remember the kids at school made fun of me because I was 7 and had a crush on Zia from the Mysterious Cities of Gold. But guess what? I was 7. Guess what, guys? I was 7. I was fucking 7. I just don't think cartoon crushes should be something after the age of 7. I'm just saying. Yeah. Thank you, babe. Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. I was telling everyone what you're up to. Thanato says I still had a few cartoon crushes when I was 15. Yeah, Jessica Rabbit. I mean, again, I like Jessica Rabbit. Again, when that movie came out, it was 1988. I was 7. I get the 7-year-old pass for that one. I was 7. Ryan, are you mocking me, Ryan? Here's the I think Ryan's mocking me. And here's the problem. Canadians are so polite, I think Ryan's sticking up for Xanatos right now. Ryan, are you mocking me? Almost out of here. There we go. That's one level done. Yes. Oh, you're with me. Oh, okay. I'm confused then. It felt like you were sticking up for Xanatos for being a grown-ass adult crushing on cartoon characters. The fuck, Cunny? And so Josh says, don't lie, Rick. Every guy had at least one cartoon character that they would bang as an adult male. Dude, you know what? I'm gonna be completely, like, honest. I mean, when I was a kid, and I'm talking like really, really young kid, like I mentioned, I had a couple crushes. Jessica Rabbit, Mysterious Cities of Gold. I liked Zia a lot back then. But I'm trying to... I don't think so. With that being said, though, like, in my defense, I don't watch a lot of anime in modern times, Josh. So I know a lot of you guys watch anime. And so, but I don't watch a lot of anime. And I'm not knocking anime. That's fine. I mean, dude, as long as you're a functioning member of society, if you like anime, watch anime. But I don't. I really honestly can say that I don't. How you going, David? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're doing great. Hey. Sorry, jokes are going over my head right now. I'm Maggot Ryan, don't mind me. I just hope I don't wake up tomorrow and find out that I've ended friendship. Oh, look at that. Look at that, babe. Look at that. Anyway. So, Josh says you never had a crush for the Sailor Moon chick. No, because Sailor Moon wasn't heavily televised in Aussie. Do we have any Aussies in the stream right now? If you used to watch Sailor Moon, where did you watch it? Because, I mean, look, I'm a bit older, but I don't remember... I mean, I know who Sailor Moon is, obviously, but I don't... Sailor Moon was never heavily televised over here. No, the stream's been very interesting, David. We're just doing a bonus game now for the Star Party because all these legends are super generous today. Do we have any Aussies in here right now? I mean, we had a lot of Cartoon Network, Boomerang, Nickelodeon stuff, but we didn't really get a lot of Sailor Moon. I kind of learned a little bit more about Sailor Moon in my adult life. Because Asian ladies would tell me, oh, Sailor Moon, that's awesome. Who the fuck is Sailor Moon? And then they'd show me and I'd be like, oh. I mean, even Moe probably watched more Sailor Moon than what I did. You never watched Sailor Moon? I thought you said you had Sailor Moon in Thailand. The sushi said, had Sailor Moon, didn't watch it. Fair enough. You know what Craig says, I'm sorry, but this music over time will drive you right to the rubber room. You know, Music Hand said that pretty... Sorry, babe. Oh, I was just trying to get camera symmetry. Yeah, I'm just trying to get camera symmetry. Craig, we're almost out of here, cunny. We only got one more level left. This music's done forever. Craig, you should be ashamed of yourself. Craig is like, I'm sorry, but this music over time will drive you right to the rubber room. Oh, dude, this game came out in 1986, bro. This is a cutting-edge piece of technology. What do you fucking expect from 1986, bro? Wow, I'm sorry, David. I'm going to tell him you said that. Craig, David Clemens on YouTube just called you a jabroni. I'd go kick him in the dick if I was you. David Clemens just called you fucking bastard motherfucker bitch. What the fuck happened there? Dude, fuck you. Alright, we have to try this again. We have to try this again, everybody. That was lame. That was king lame, everybody. I just lost all my health. I just lost all my health. Yeah, you go give David a big uppercut, Craig. I want to see some drama. I've been here for the last, what, 4.5 hours entertaining everybody. It's now your turn to entertain me. I want to see some drama. Oh, I want to see some drama, everyone. Do you think we all had a crush on Poison Ivy from Batman? So, I will say this much. Poison Ivy has always been a very, very hot comic book character. But there's a difference between acknowledging that she's a pretty hot comic book character and crushing on her. There's a big difference. I don't think anyone's going to deny that they made Poison Ivy look hot, but there's a big difference. Oh, there you go, David. You're in big trouble now, cunny. What are you going to do about that? Look at me. I'm starting Jerry Springer. Jerry. Look at me. I'm starting drama, babe. I'm starting drama. I'm going to have my own Netflix special, babe. Drama. Yeah, what are you going to say now, David? Look at that. Craig's confronting you. What are you going to do now, jabroni? What are you going to fucking do? Drama. Yeah, Chris is pulling out the popcorn. Oh! Oh my god, this is epic. I told you, I'm the anti-streamer. If you want to be a successful community streamer, look at what I do and then do the exact opposite, everybody. No, because I care about your comfort. Yes. How you going, Patrick Kopecki? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yes. I think all these Johnny Walkers I've done today are going to make my belly big again. I lost a lot of weight. You know what's really annoying, guys? I've lost a lot of weight, but the last place the weight goes is the belly. And so, like, I've lost weight, but I'm still holding a beach ball. Fuck. What the hell, bro? What the hell's that? We ate so much shit in the Gold Coast, and then we were on our best behavior. Really, we were. I can't do it. Why is he shooting? Dude, what the hell? Can we go down here? Well, how am I supposed to do that? I'm supposed to go down there. How am I supposed to go down there? Where, there we go. Jeez, it's the luck of the draw there, isn't it? Sorry, guys, that was a bit of a shit honey. Sorry about that, babe. I have to get my point across. Yeah. Sorry, Paula. Hey, Paula, what's for fucking dinner? You know, if you're really a trailer park chick, you should be like, why don't you make your fucking dinner yourself? That's what you should be replying with. No, but I just wanted you to sleep in today, babe. Yeah, that's alright. I just wanted you to sleep in today. I've been keeping you up so many nights. I wanted you to, sleep in. Yeah, no, that's okay. I just made the pad thai. I was happy with that. No problem. Yes. David says we should cook him some of those bin chicken. You remember those dirty ibis birds that we saw on near Story Bridge? Yeah, David's like, cook us up some of those bin chickens. Yeah, that's what... I wonder what the bin chickens would taste like, actually. Kid Jackson says, since you're a trailer park chick, you now have to cook cherry pie. Oh, see my cherry pie! Yes.
You know what?
What'd your sister tell you?
I don't believe that
Yeah.
She said, why don't you buy that? I said, how to buy that? You do the gym.
What, you want me to cook everything? What's wrong with you? Yeah. Good night to you too, Darren. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, Warren. Yeah. Yes. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Be my cherry pie. Yes. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, well, yeah, we will, because we're in the city. Yeah, easy. That's another reason to go. We can get lunch, dinner there too. You don't have to cook. Yeah, so Nick says that I watched Captain N. Yeah, I did. It was on in the early 90s on Saturday mornings, but I don't remember too many episodes, but it was on Aussie TV. Craig Warren had two really big hits. Obviously, Cherry Pie was the big one. What was the other hit that Warren did? I think Warren had two hits, but I mainly remember Cherry Pie. I forgot what the other one was, but they had two big songs. Yeah, the other one was a slower song, wasn't it? Yeah, there was like more, not a ballad, but like a slow rock song. Yeah, I forgot what it is now, but yeah, it was kind of like a slower rock song. Forgot now. I guess Cherry Pie is the main one. Well, Cry Little Sister. Cry Like Little Sister's a great track. We only got one level left, and then I can be holding in my pee, babe. Good thing. Pretty good. I'm patient, babe. I'm patient. 12:45. Didn't think I was gonna get lower than that. I listened to ChatGPT and they were right. ChatGPT giving crypto advice, and then the ChatGPT is like, not financial advice. It's like, okay, ChatGPT, not financial advice. Yeah, wow. Alright, ChatGPT, alright. Alright, here we go. Everybody stop from my balls. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, they actually have a business in Brisbane, about a 5-10 minute drive from me, called Carolina Kitchen, and there's this like an African American guy from America came over many years ago, and he's still running it, and it's like Southern cooking. I mean, I guess it's Southern cooking. Forgive my ignorance. I don't know much about Southern cooking, but he opened Carolina Kitchen, and he does things like, you know, ribs, wings, hoagies, loaded fries, cornbread, all that kind of stuff. And there's not much seating in there, but I remember when I used to go there on the regular, it's just a small shop, and the line would be out the door. And this American guy is just doing this, like, Southern cooking, and it's just like, I think it's still really popular this day, but I haven't been there in ages. Maybe we'll have to go to Carolina Kitchen and do a review one day. But yeah, the food's great. It's pretty reasonably priced too. Pretty reasonably priced too. But yeah, it's in Wollongabba, so it's like, oh no, Cooperoo, sorry. So it's only like a 5-10 minute drive from here, just on the other side of Story Bridge. You know, there used to be a lot of taboo questions with ChatGPT, but they've actually taken some of the, I guess you could say, what's the word I'm trying to look? Put it this way, you never used to be able to ask ChatGPT about crypto, but now that's kind of been lifted, and ChatGPT can tell you everything you want, but they cover themselves by saying this is not financial advice. Yeah, what I usually do with crypto is I usually take a picture of a chart, and I'll be like, all right, ChatGPT, can you please look at this and give me a swing trade strategy? And then ChatGPT will take my chart and they'll give me a complete analysis. I'm going to say farewell to everyone in a second, but I just cover me while I quickly pee, and then I'll say goodbye. We just beat the game, babe.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was a little bit anticlimactic today. Yes. One coin is the champion, everybody. Oh, champion! Champion!
Thank you, Greg. Thank you, everyone.
Yes, thank you so much. It's been a fun day. Yeah. We got a couple more fun days coming up with Whatever Wednesday and Beat or Eat It. We got the noodles one more time on the line tomorrow. I'll be making the challenges tomorrow substantially harder as well. I didn't mean to screw everyone last week. I've just all of a sudden gotten better at retro games, so now I need to make the challenges a lot harder, but I will. So, no, I appreciate you guys. What a day. No matter how big or small, Craig, Chris, everyone else, Captain BS with the big drop, thank you for looking out for me. I hope you had a fun day. Johnny Walker Black hits different than the Fireball, doesn't it? It does. Are you worried? Yeah. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna watch Monday Night Raw. I'll rehydrate, and then we'll do some then I'll do some other work. So, but I'll be back on for a morning stream. I'm not sure what I'll do yet, but we'll come on with something. Thank you so much for everything, guys. I really appreciate you. My friends on YouTube, first of all. Let me see if someone we know is live. Because I'd love to give a raid and support someone else in the community. And there isn't. Oh, we're going to raid this Thai person. I don't know who it is. Swadika. There you go. We'll just raid the Thai person. Prize. There we go.